face above the water. My feet can't touch the ground, and it feels like I can see the sands on the horizon every time you are not around. I'm slowly drifting away, wave after wave, wave after wave. I'm slowly drifting, and it feels like I'm drowning, pulling against the stream, pulling against the wave. Wave after wave, wave after wave, I'm slowly drifting. My face above the water, my feet can't touch the ground, and it feels like I can see the sands on the horizon every time you are not around. I'm slowly drifting away, wave after wave, wave after wave. I'm slowly drifting, and it feels like I'm drowning, pulling against the stream, pulling against the. I can make it easy, easy to love me, love me. Still I reach, find a way. I'm stuck here in between. I'm looking for the right words to say. I'm slowly drifting, drifting away, wave after wave, wave after wave. I'm slowly drifting, drifting away, and it feels like I'm drowning, pulling against the stream. Against her.
Effortlessly, that's the way it was. Happened so naturally, I did not know it was love. The next thing I felt was you holding me close. What was I gonna do? I let myself go, and now we're flying through the stars. I hope this night will last forever. Oh, oh, oh. Ain't nobody loves me better. This night will last forever. Oh, oh, oh. Ain't nobody loves me better. Makes me happy, makes me feel this way. Ain't nobody loves me better than you. put your arms around me. Then you put your charms around me. We stare into each other's eyes, and what we see is no surprise. Got a feeling lost for treasure, and a love so deep we cannot measure. Ain't nobody loves me better, makes me happy, makes me feel this way. Ain't nobody loves me better than you. Ain't nobody loves me better, makes me happy, makes me feel this way.
Avicii, I was cool. And when I finally got sober, felt 10 years older. But fuck it, it was something to do. I'm living out in LA. I drive a sports car just to prove I'm a real big baller, cause I made $1 million and I spend it on girls and shoes. But you don't wanna be high like me, never really knowing why like me. You don't ever wanna step off that roller coaster and be all alone. And you don't wanna ride the bus like this, never knowing who to trust like this. You don't wanna be stuck up on that stage singing, stuck up on that stage singing. Oh, I know a sad soul, sad souls, darling. All I know are sad souls, sad souls. I know a sad soul. Sad soul. I know a sad soul. I'm just a singer who already blew his shot. I get along with old timers cause my name's a reminder of a pop song people forgot. And I can't keep a girl, no, cause as soon as the sun comes up I cut them all loose and work's my excuse. But the truth is I can't open up. And you don't wanna be high like me, never really knowing why like me. You don't ever wanna step off that roller coaster and be all alone. And you don't wanna ride the bus like this, never knowing who to trust like this. You don't wanna be stuck up on that stage singing, stuck up on that stage singing. Oh, I know sad souls, sad souls, darling. All I know are sad souls, sad souls. Sad soul. I know a sad soul. Sad soul. I know a sad soul. Sad soul. I know a sad soul.
To believe we were burning on the edge of something beautiful, something beautiful. Selling a dream, smoking mirrors keep us waiting on a miracle, on a miracle. They go through the darkest of days, having to heartbreak away. Never let you go, never let me down. Let
Test. Test. Test.
Good morning, traders. How is everybody doing? Ladies and gentlemen, it is currently 8:05 a.m. on this absolutely splendid Thursday. I hope everyone is waking on up and just having an absolutely fantastic mornings. You guys had a nice 8-hour sleep session, just fulfilling your mind with the most desirable pleasures in your dream, whatever that is. I hope you guys are ready to rock and roll today. You got that nice warm cup of coffee, some Wheaties, staring and reading the back of the cereal box, doing the little games and feeling accomplished even though you're over 20 years old and you still reading the back of cereal boxes. Oh baby, today's a great day. 8:05 a.m., getting ready to rock and roll, seeing of course what stock is going to be coming on up, what play is going to be the best breakout, the stocks that are going to be able to get some of the most momentum towards them. That's what it all comes down to right now. We want to see what stock here is going to set the tone for the day. We still have an hour and 24 minutes until the stock market even opens. So what we have to do right now is get everyone on the same page. Get everyone saying to themselves, all right, what stock is going to be able to pop? What stock's going to be able to spike? Which one is going to be able to bring in the most amount of momentum? So there's a few ways I like to do this. I like to go through, again, the gap scanner, find the stock that has the best news. I like to look at what stock is gapping up with the lowest float. I like to see what stocks have been gapping up over the past few days. And I like to see if there's anything in the overall current market conditions that we may want to be aware of and be focused on. So let's talk about it all. First things first, team, let's go through our top gainers on the day today. Let's go through the stocks that are in pre-market right now and figure out, is there anything that's 100% worth getting involved in? Is there a stock that we should jump in on, start trading right away, because this is where it's going to make us the most amount of money? Little sign note really quickly, WIMI did just come out with a press release, did just go from 315 to 340, does have approval. So make sure you just keep that on your back burner in case this one starts getting a little bit of hype when we're talking. But let's start with the top right here, BXRX, okay? So what I want to do right here is go to BXRX over on Yahoo Finance, and I just want to see, what's the reason? What's the credibility? What's the why? Why is this stock up 35%? Why are traders again playing this stock? Why would you want to get involved in this play? Because right now, when you scroll on down, if we see a stock up 35%, I'm going to assume that there's some sort of press release behind it. But the press release that came out today was 13 days ago, or no press release came out today. The last press release was 13 days ago. So does that make me confident in saying, oh wow, this stock's up 35%, it's going to keep on going? Not really. So let's see if there's some sort of filing or maybe some sort of price target raise. So how we do that is go to a website called newsfilter.io. Type in BXRX and let's see here. 21 stocks moving in pre-market. No, again, that's just a blog post. One day ago, stocks that hit 52-week lows. No. And then 1 week ago, we had our last filing. Maybe what we're seeing at this time is the stock hit a 52-week low. A 52-week low means the stock is low on the RSI. It means it's extremely cheap. And maybe we just saw a ton of buyers move in on the stock as it came on down towards a 52-week low. But when I take a look over on BXRX and I see that the stock has been fading, and out of nowhere, all of a sudden it's having a gap up, it's not making me very confident to want to trade that stock. When you see a stock that gaps up for no reason, is it going to keep on spiking? The answer 9 out of 10 times is usually no. People again get way too caught up saying, I'm going to go play BXRX. And I say, why? And you say, well, it's the number one top gainer. It's up 35%. I want to play that one. Okay, why is it up 35%? I don't know. I mean, but everyone's playing it, so I'm going to play it. And guess what happens? You buy in on it and it dumps on you. And then you got to think about it. Well, why would it be up in the first place? I don't know. Why would it hold its gains then? Oh, I don't know. Don't you think if you're up in profit randomly at this moment, you're probably taking your profits at the start of the day? Most likely, yes. So the thing is, BXRX, unless I see any sort of news come out on this play, I don't see any reason on why it would hold its gains. I don't see any reason on why you'd want to jump in on it. So make sure, again, you guys are being smart on that play. Let's go to the next one. We got APM at this moment. Now, APM is currently gapping up 28%. The stock does have about 8 million in float. Let's see what we have over on this play with APM. Is this a stock that has credibility? Is this a play that we'd want to be getting involved in? Well, we do have a 26% gap up. The stock has gone from 122 to 155. 2 days ago was the last press release, but I believe there was a more recent press release over on www.newsfilter.io, which we always have to check. And we go ahead and we can see there was a press release 10 minutes ago. 10 minutes ago, what do we have here? It says it receives FDA orphan drug designation for its SACT1 repurposed drug for the treatment of blastomoa. Again, whatever. I can't read that word. So the thing is, it doesn't matter, team. It doesn't matter that Deck can't read. It doesn't. All you have to do is know that you have great keywords, right? Keywords, receives. What are we receiving? The FDA orphan drug. So we have our hot keywords team. We don't need to know anything about scientific XYZA4A-12 treatment on, again, liver diagnostics. We don't need to know anything about that. All we have to do is see the 2-star word, which is it receives. What is the company receiving? FDA approval? Is it receiving, again, a drug, some sort of drug orphan or an orphan drug? Is it receiving cash? Is it receiving this or receiving that? It receives FDA, and again, orphan drug. Now, approval is much better, right? Orphan drug, it's not as good, but as you can see, it still is credible. Receives FDA orphan drug, and honestly, that's all you need to know. You don't need to know anything about SACT1 repurposed drug for the treatment of neuroblastoma. You don't need to know anything about that, right? All you have to do is know your keywords, and that's where you could see that this stock is having a nice 26% gap up. Now, if we take a look at the float over on the stock, the float is going to be the shares offered to the public. Just like, again, when you think about something, when it's a low supply, when you have a low supply of something and a high demand, you see very big spikes. So guess what we have? We have 8 million in float. That's a low supply. Anything under 10 million is considered low. Then, of course, what do we have? We're going to have a higher demand. Why is the stock in demand? Well, because we just had a hot press release. Why is the stock in demand? Because it's gapping up 25%. We could take a look over on APM. Type in APM over on your level 2. You could see that there's 7 million shares traded on this play. Total volume today, 7.4 million shares. Okay, what's the average volume? The average volume is 127,000. Is there a big difference between 127,000 and 7 million? Absolutely. So there's, again, your demand. Low supply, 8 million in float, nice demand because, again, we are having much higher than the average, and that's why the price is increasing. Simple economics, right, team? Simple economics, just understanding supply and demand. And as you guys can see so far, APM has been moving on up. Now, would I say this is the best press release I've ever seen in my life? No. Would I say this is the best chart I've ever seen in my life? No. But do I think it's worth, of course, just being aware of, watching? Yeah. I'll give this, this stock today maybe a 6 out of 10. Will it be on watch for me? Absolutely. But I'm not jumping in right now. I don't think it's, again, worth pulling the trigger right now and hoping for the best. Let's see if APM can work its way on up, stay above 150, start getting a little bit more attention, maybe get up near around that 50-day moving average of 175. Right? So we will keep our eyes peeled on APM, 100%. But they're not saying anything about positive results. They're not saying, again, this is breakthrough, research. It's nothing along those lines. But what I do like, it does have, again, some top resistance at 165 we need to break through. We can also see the stock is slightly uptrending at this moment. So it is the best place so far. Way better than BXRX. What else do we have here? What about CALA? Team CALA, first thing is whenever you see a stock forming a downtrend, I'm never going to play it. So whenever you see a stock forming a downtrend, right away, I'm always just going to take it right off my list. I don't like ever playing stocks that are showing more weakness than strength. Okay? The only way you would ever want to play CALA is if you guys wanted to short this play. If you guys wanted to short this play, that's where, of course, this would fall apart. So, that would be fine, but CALA, not a fan of it. DATS. I know a lot of you guys like this play. DATS has actually been a fan favorite over in chat. And the reason why DATS has been a fan favorite is this stock had a nice rip a couple days ago. If we take a look over on about a 10-minute time frame over on DATS, we can see back on Tuesday, stock went from 240, spiked up towards around 380. So it did have a nice rip the other day. Now, a lot of people were asking me about this and saying, Deck, is this a mid-candle breakout pattern? Is this stock a mid-candle breakout pattern where we can see this thing continue to spike, continue to rip, continue to run? And I'm going to give the answer of no, it's not a mid-candle breakout pattern. Now, tell me why. Why is this not a mid-candle breakout pattern? This is an example of a mid-candle breakout pattern where we have a big green day, little red day, then we again get another green day. We have a big green day, little red day, and then we got a big spiking green day. And you can see big green day, couple red day, and then again, nice spiking green day. Big green day, little red candle, big spiking green candle. So again, why is this not a mid-candle breakout pattern? Well, the reason is, team, is because the spike on Tuesday isn't that big. You have to be 10 times bigger than your previous candles to actually be a mid-candle breakout pattern. Take a look at this. BSPM, look how tiny these other candles were. And then we have this huge spike, right? Look how tiny all these candles were. Then we have this huge spike. Look how tiny all these candles were. Then this huge spike. Let me ask you something. Does DATS look like it has a huge green candle right here? It kind of blends in with all the other candles, right? Kind of just blends in with all the other candles. It's not really anything too crazy or too wild. So the thing is, team, when you guys take a look over on DATS, still, it's not a mid-candle breakout pattern to me, but who cares? It still has news. Who cares? It's still previous top gainer. Who cares? It's still, again, getting a nice little pop right now. So DATS, I would definitely still say keep your eyes peeled on this play. Now, let's break it down. Let's talk about DATS. Let's, again, talk about why this stock is up. Well, we are up 16% because 16 minutes ago, it did come out with a press release. What was the press release that came out? It says DATS enters into letter of intent, which means it hasn't happened yet, but it intends to happen, to acquire Avila Security and their Web3 patent portfolio of blockchain messaging, blockchain digital rights management, secure audio video streaming, and self-sovereign ID technology. So this is a good press release because it's, again, talking about acquiring another company and kind of staying up to date with all the cryptocurrencies. But what's the issue with that? The issue with it right now is that cryptocurrencies haven't really been getting a lot of hype, a lot of craziness lately, have they? You know, it's not like it's anything, super bad, but the thing is, cryptocurrencies have been falling recently and they haven't gotten that big hype and that big excitement. Let me tell you, if this press release came out when Bitcoin's at 65,000, hey, guess what? That would be absolutely awesome, right? If we started seeing this thing when, we look back like a whole year, when Bitcoin was all the way up towards around like 67,000, absolutely, watch for, again, a press release like that to make these things go crazy. But since Bitcoin has been falling and getting weaker and dropping every single day, guess what, team? I mean, you take a look, Bitcoin has nearly been dropping every single week for about the past 2 months now. So the thing is, when is there going to be a bounce? So this, this is a good press release, but it would be a lot better if, there was a little bit more hype in the cryptocurrency world. So DATS, I like this play. I believe DATS is about 20 million in float, so we'll keep our eyes peeled on that. Let's see here. Float is actually 15 million in float, not too shabby, and we'll see if this one can start getting a little bit more hype and a little bit more momentum. But do I like DATS? Yeah, it was a previous top gainer on Tuesday. I like it. Do I like DTS's press release? I think it's a solid press release. Do I like how it's moving on up? Absolutely. So DATS is definitely a good play. I like DATS. I like APM, right? DATS is probably my favorite, to be honest, out of this list. What else do we have here? IHT. IHT, only 2 million in float, trying to get a little bit of volume. Let's just see if there is any sort of, hot press release behind this play over on IHT. IHT 16 days ago, and then www, let's go to newsfilter.io, just see if there's anything else here. IHT, nope, nothing I'm seeing. So guys, right now, what are your thoughts going into this pre-market? Right? What are your thoughts going into this pre-market at this moment? My thoughts at this moment is, okay, we have a couple decent press releases, but we don't have any kind of crazy hype yet, right? We don't really have any crazy hype. We have a stock up 37% off no news, and then our best play is technically up 23%. We want to see stocks that are up what? We want to see, again, stocks that are up 100%, 200%, 150%. We want to see some big ones, right? So, right now I'm not a huge fan of anything I'm really seeing at this moment. And I do think we could find some other stocks out there. So I just want to type out another little list right here. Hot plays from this week. And again, here's a nice, list of some hot plays from this week that you guys may have been able to notice, or if you guys haven't noticed, here they are. And let's see if any of these are kind of in play still. These are ones that had some hype towards them. Let's just see if any of these plays are still available to trade, maybe again moving themselves on up this morning. Let's go through some of these. We had VINE had a nice gap up like 2 days ago. Let's see what we have. VINE, stock again on the daily chart. You could see getting a little bit of a gap down. Not too much. What about SOFI? Nice gap up yesterday. Nice spike. It's holding its gains at this moment. Maybe if it started breaking $15, we could get some hype. We had SBEV be a big crash the other day. SBEV spiked on up, came on down, mid-candle breakout pattern, spiked up to $5, and $5 is a very strong resistance line. Dumped the play right back on down. DWAC. Guys, DWAC, this is a play that most likely is going to be another great short today. Just a little heads up, DWAC, this is how I was able to make $8,000 yesterday. If you guys weren't here, if you guys are just joining us on the free YouTube live stream, yesterday was a fantastic day. I was able to make $8,493, 8,172 of those dollars were all from shorting DWAC. So again, DWAC, that's something I definitely would want you watching once again today. I definitely think, we could fall all the way down towards around $70 today. We could fall all the way back on down towards, 69 over the next day and a half. So DWAC, this one is getting a little bit weaker. Could be a great short today if you guys are interested on that. What else do we have going on? DATS, that's been a hot stock throughout this week. This one is, one of the hottest plays so far in pre-market. TKLF. Not too much I'm seeing there. And IMTE, this has been a great continuation play. So if you actually take a look at IMTE, this play has been an awesome continuation play. Day after 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 day. IMTE has just been a great continuation play where you've seen some great spikes. What other continuation plays have been out there? We have IMTE continuation. We do have GMVD. This one has had continuation, and we've also had PIXY with a little tiny continuation. I can see what you mean by their silverback, but the two best ones have been IMTE and GMVD. Those have been the best two continuation plays. So let's just keep our eyes peeled right now. I mean, I know I'm throwing a lot of stocks out there at this moment for you, but it's just because I want you guys to kind of be on top of things. I want you guys to be aware of things. I want you guys, again, saying to yourself, all right, hey, what is the best opportunity? What is the best play? What is the stock that can get the best momentum? And right now I'm throwing out some great ideas, seeing where, again, this hype's going to be going, seeing where this momentum's going to be going, and see where that next leg and next rip's going to be going towards next. Last thing we actually do have to talk about really quickly, guys, is that the markets are falling pretty good, right? If you guys take a look from our November high, right? From our highs, we are starting to move into correction territory, right? The SPY, when we take a look right here, has been falling pretty strong from 480 all the way back on down to 450. And right now we're at 453. Deck, what are you personally thinking? I think we're going to get a bounce play today. And then I think maybe tomorrow we start heading back on down. So, we are seeing a little bit of a bounce on up. I know Tesla trying to get a little bit of a bounce back on up, but we are seeing, and you can probably tell, I am seeing again, a little bit more of downtrending than I see more of uptrending. So I do see again, like Tesla getting a little bit weak, a little weak right here. I do see the SPY, getting weak at this time, right? These are all things I just want you guys to be on top of. If you guys check out, CNBC, it says Dow futures rise more than 130 points. NASDAQ bounces after hitting correction territory. So a correction is when the SPY falls more than 10%. When we start going into a recession, I believe it's anything over 20%. And I think anything over about 35% is a depression. If I'm wrong with those numbers, you feel free to correct me. But again, correction territory is when the market falls more than 10%. Right now, we're about 1% away from that. So we will, of course, keep our eyes peeled on absolutely everything. And let's see what we get. Let's see where the hype is going to be going. Let's see where the momentum is going to be going. Let's see where that next leg is going to be at. Let's again do this all together. Last thing, team, if you guys have not checked it on out, I did again make a brand new lesson yesterday. I posted a brand new lesson over on YouTube. It was a boot camp that we did, which is support and resistance. We just did it yesterday, so it's 100% brand new, up to date, all the good stuff. And if you guys can, and if you guys don't mind, take 1 second out of your extremely busy schedule, click the link, give the video a thumbs up, drop a comment below, and also on top of that, watch that video. That video is going to teach you, I'm telling you, some of the best information you will find on YouTube. Some of the best information on how to trade stocks. Watch that video, drop a thumbs up, give it a comment. I always appreciate that so much. Other than that, though, team, we are getting ready for an amazing day ahead, getting ready to see what's coming on up, getting ready to make some money, getting ready to make some cash. Let's see where this momentum's going to be going. Let's see where this action's going to be going. Let's see again where a lot of the mob is going to be going. But we still have an hour until the stock market opens. So we're going to pick up our commentary in about 35 minutes from now, right around 9 o'clock, usually right around 9:05, and we'll dive in on this day. So, hey, everyone over on YouTube today, thank you so much for the support. If you would like, feel free to share this link on your social media with your friends and family, whoever wants to join in for us today. And then on top of that, we'll be picking things on up in about 40 minutes. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready. Dan, thank you so much, buddy. Hey, Tradecaster members, YouTube traders, let's have a good one. Let's absolutely crush it. And I'll see you guys back here in a little bit. As always, I'll throw on some nice, tasty tunes for you guys. And we'll, again, see what's going to be coming on up here next. Let's do it, traders. I'll see you guys back here at 9 o'clock. 3, 2, 1. Ah-hoo! See you guys back here soon.
Let me love you. Let me love you. Don't you give up, nah, nah, nah. I won't give up, nah, nah, nah. Let me love you. Let me love you.
Do you recall, not long ago, when you would walk on the sidewalk? Innocent, remember, all we did was care for each other. But the night was warm, we were bold and young. All around, the wind blows, we would only hold on to let go. Focus, fire gun, we need someone to lean on. Focus, fire gun, all we need is somebody to lean on. Focus, fire gun, we need someone to lean on. Focus, fire gun, all we need is somebody to lean on. What will we do when we get old? Will we walk down the same road? Will you be there by my side, standing strong as the waves roll over? And the nights are long, longing for you to come home. All around, the wind blows, we would only hold on to let go. Focus, fire gun, we need someone to lean on. Focus, fire gun, all we need is somebody to lean on. Focus, fire gun, we need someone to lean on. Focus, fire gun, all we need is somebody to lean on.
Babe, don't make a sound. 2 a.m. love, gotta keep it down. Don't wait around for a signal now. Give me some verb, I ain't talking now. You wanna ride in the 6, you wanna dine in the 6. But when I lean for the kiss, you said I'll probably send you some pics. And I'm like, hell nah, been waiting too long. Hell nah, I want that cruel love. Hell nah, been waiting too long. Hell nah, I want that cruel love. Body on my, losing all my innocence. Yeah, body on my, finding all my innocence. Yeah, body on my, losing all my innocence. Yeah, body on my, finding all my innocence. Yeah, body on my, losing all my innocence. just incidental. My bad, never got the memo that you never have fun while you're in the limo. Yeah, you wanna ride in 6, you wanna dine in the 6. But when I lean for the kiss, you said I'll probably send you some pics. And I'm like, hell nah, been waiting too long. Hell nah, I want that cruel love. Hell nah, been waiting too long. Hell nah, I want that cruel love. Body on my, losing all my innocence. Yeah, body on my, climbing on my innocence. Yeah, body on my, losing all my innocence. Yeah, body on my, climbing on my innocence. Yeah, body on my, losing all my innocence. Yeah, body on my, climbing on my innocence. Yeah, on my, on my, on my, on my innocence. Yeah, on my, on my, on my, on my innocence. Yeah, on my, on my, on my, on my innocence. Yeah, on my, on my, on my, on my innocence. Yeah, on my, on my, on my, on my innocence. Yeah, on my, 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 on my innocence. Yeah, on my.
I know that through the darkness you'd hide with me. Like the wind, we'd be wild and free. You said you'd follow me anywhere. Through your eyes, tell me you won't be there. I gotta learn how to love without you. I gotta carry my cross without you. Stuck in the middle and I'm just about to figure it out without you. And I'm done sitting home without you. Fuck, I'm blowing up without you. I'm gonna tear this city down without you. and the truth I fear. My heart is beating, I can't see clear. How I'm wishing that you were here. You said you follow me anywhere, but your eyes tell me you won't be there. I gotta learn how to love without you. I gotta carry my cross without you. Stuck in the middle and I'm just about to figure it out without you. And I'm done sitting home without you. Fuck, I'm going out without you. I'm gonna tear the city down
This time I ain't gonna run. Not this time.
their time right behind my back. And I'm talking to myself at night because I can't forget. Back and forth through my mind behind a cigarette. And a message coming from my eyes says leave it alone. Don't wanna hear about it. Every single one's got a story to tell. Everyone knows about it. From the Queen of England to the hounds of hell. And if I catch it coming back my way, I'm gonna serve it to you. And that ain't what you want to hear, but that's what I'll do. And the feeling coming from my bones says find a get a good feeling, yeah. Get a feeling that I never had before. No, I get a good feeling, yeah. Oh, sometimes I get a good feeling, yeah. Get a feeling that I never had before. No, I get a good feeling, yeah.
nothing's ever perfect, and I would know 'cause I'm the one to blame. Let's just take a moment, 'cause I don't want this to cause a pain. I can't take it back, no I can't, no I can't. My hands are tied, is this the end? When I feel alive, I know it's true. I know I won't survive without you. Yeah, nothing can be worse than the shelter pulled right underneath your feet. So I know why you don't want that, but I was young, so let the past be. I can't take it back, no I can't, no I can't. My hands are tied, is this the end? When I feel alive, I know it's true. I know I won't survive without you.
Who else really tryna with Hollywood Code? I'm with Marla G, bro, flying Holly Grove chicks to my Hollywood shows. And I wanna tell you something that you probably should know. This that Slumdog Millionaire Bollywood flow. And my real friends never hearing from me. Fake friends write the wrong answers on the mirror for me. That's why I pick and choose, I don't get you confused. I got a small circle, I'm not with different crews. We walk the same path, but got on different shoes. Live in the same building, but we got different views. I got a couple cars I never get to use. Don't like my women single, I like my chicks in twos. And these days, all the girls is down the road. I hit the strip club and all them bitches find a pole. Plus I've been sipping, so this shit is moving kinda slow. Just tell my girl to tell a friend that it's time to go.
Now tell me how you love it. You know you at the top and only heaven's right above it. We own. It's Young Money, motherfucker. If you ain't running with it, run from it, motherfucker. Alright, now somebody show some money in this bitch. And I got my bees with me like some honey in this bitch. You dig? I got my gun in my boot purse and I don't bust back because I shoot first. Meet me on the fresh train. Yes, I'm in the building. You just on the list of guest names. And all of my riders do not give a X Games. Guns turn you boys into sex change. And I smoke till I got chest pains. And you niggas know I rep my gang like Jesse James. Women are possessive and they wanna possess Wayne. I've been fly so long I fell asleep on the plane. Skinny pants and some Vans. Call me Triple A, get my advance in advance. Amen. As the world spinning, dance in my hands. Life is a beach, I'm just playing in the sand. Wake up and smell a. You can't see me, but never overlook me. I'm on the paper trail, and ain't no telling where it took me. Yeah, and I ain't a killer, but don't push
trying to know if I can hit it from behind though. I'm know you like some fine wine though. And when it's over, I press rewind though. Hey, you talking bands, girl, I got it. Benjamin's all in my pocket. I traded in my trues for some robins. He playing Batman, Fetty's gonna rob him. Hey, I got a Glock in my Rari. Hey, 17 shots, no 38. I got a Glock in my Rari. 17 shots, no 38. Yeah, she's mine. Wonder when she'll be mine. She walk past like praise, rewind and see that as one more time. And I got this soda. Remy boys, they know us. All fast money, they slow us. No one can control us.
Yeah, my city. Tell me what you see. Is it money or it's me? I'm 20, smell I got honeys in my V. They like Monty, can you be my baby daddy? I'm like, yeah. I got robins on my jeans. You see the wings on every pair. All you see is Remy boys. You know my luggage everywhere. And if somebody got a problem, we could meet up anywhere. Now go say some. Don't you play dumb. You know where we came from. And you don't want sauce, no A1.
Yeah, she's mine. Wonder when she'll be mine. She walk past like praise, rewind and see that as one more time.
Ladies and gentlemen, ladies and gentlemen, ladies and gentlemen, we're coming out pistols flying today, baby. Let's get ready to rock. Let's get ready to go. Let's get ready for an amazing day ahead, and I cannot wait. I will see, of course, each and every single one of you guys over in Profits Chat today. That's the goal. I want to see every single person today in Profits Chat. I want to see every single person today filling up their pockets with some big old profits, waddling like a duck out of here today. I want to make sure that every single trader is leaving this day in the green. And how are we going to do that? Well, over the next 25 minutes, we're going to break down every single stock. We're going to have lessons today. We're going to have live trades today. We're going to make sure that you know exactly what to be looking at all times. So let's dive in on this day. Let's go over absolutely everything, and let's make sure that you're all set, ready to dive into it, because we have an awesome day ahead, a very exciting day ahead, and I know there's going to be a lot of momentum. So we're going to break down every single play. The SPY is starting to fall. We're getting close to correction territory. We have Tesla looking for a bounce play today. We have some penny stocks that we definitely have to go over. So let's head over to the stream. We'll go over absolutely everything and get this day started. All right, traders, let's break this day on down. But first things first is good morning. Thank you for everyone who's tuning into our live stream today over on YouTube. I do want to get on a nice little schedule and let you guys know that every single Thursday is going to be our free YouTube day. So every Thursday is when we're going to have the free YouTube day. That's when everyone is more than welcome to join us. Monday through Friday is just for our members only. Every single day we do live stream over on Tradecaster.com. Make sure you guys come over and join us. Head on over to Tradecaster to sign up to a free 7-day pass. You guys have access to a lot of different chat rooms and live streams, but go ahead, click our chat room, get in here, and join us every single day. Also, if you guys are watching over on YouTube, if you guys could just take one important second and that's smash that thumbs up button, it would mean the world to me. If you want to make money today, it all happens from smashing that thumbs up button. It's a very easy thing to do, and it leads to profit 60% of the time. 100% of the time you'll be leaving profitable. All right, so let's go ahead, let's dive in on this day, let's talk about it all, and let's start just by getting an update on how the overall market is doing. So how is the overall market doing? Because yesterday, if you guys do not know, we actually started pushing all the way down towards correction territory. Correction territory is when the SPY falls more than 10% off of its highs. And as you guys can see recently, the SPY has been having some strong red candles. The SPY has been dumping. The SPY has been falling very strong. And this is something I definitely want every single trader to be on top of and be aware of. And we'll be going into a little bit of a lesson on this in the near future here. But what I actually showed yesterday is, let's just turn off the indicators here for a moment. If we turn off, let's say remove, let's go remove this, and let's remove this last indicator. And actually we'll go with one more. Here we go. And we just remove all indicators. What can you guys clearly see? What can you guys realize? Well, the thing is, when you guys take a look over on the SPY, and this goes all the way back to October of 2020, right? We're talking about over a year ago. What I could do is grab this and just go all the way on up, connect all the dots, and notice what we have right here, traders. It's pretty miraculous to see. Every single time we come on down towards this purple line, we usually get an awesome dip buy. We usually get some sort of awesome bounce play. Look what we have over the past, again, year now. You guys can see we have great dip buy right here. You have great dip buy right here. You have, again, even close little dip buy right here. You can see nice little dip buy. You could see nice 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 dip buy. And for the first time in about a year and a half, guess what's starting to happen? We're starting to have like a clear crack underneath this purple line. You could argue that, oh, Deck, it went a little bit under right here. I definitely could see what you mean, where we went a little bit under. And that was right there, if you guys couldn't see that, a little bit under. But as you guys can really tell when you guys take a look at this, this is over the past 18 months, right? This is a very long time that we've been bouncing perfectly off this purple line. And now, guess where we're at? We're starting to get a little bit of a crack right here. So this is concerning, as traders are now believing that we're probably going to be heading into maybe some sort of bear market. Maybe we're going to be heading into correction territory. Maybe is this the start of an upcoming recession? Right? That's what, again, some people are thinking. Now, is that a good thing? Is that a bad thing? I know it sounds wrong. I know it sounds bad. And remember, team, I'm never rooting for anyone to lose their retirement or 401k or anything along those lines. But hey, if a recession comes, if a correction comes, guess what that means for us? Bargain prices. That means, again, we're not buying at the extreme highs at the SPY when it's all the way up near 480. That means we're getting in after a 30-25% pullback where we know we're going to make money down the line. We don't know if we're going to make money when we're buying at 480, but I do know I'm going to be making money if I'm buying the SPY at 420, 410, something along those lines, right? That's where, again, it's almost guaranteed. So that's the cool thing about whenever you go into any sort of correction or recession or anything along those lines, is you're basically almost getting money guaranteed if you're willing to hold. The stock market has never failed. Never. There's always, throughout every single depression and recession and correction and pandemic, the stock market has always hit new highs. So whenever, again, you have these pullbacks, you want to take advantage of them. You don't get fearful and take your money out. You're supposed to, again, now say, okay, this is the best time to start getting involved. I still think the SPY is going to be falling on down over the next few months, but at the same time, it's something that we want to be aware of. So let's talk about what's going on right here. The Dow futures rise more than 130 points. NASDAQ bounces off, hitting correction territory. All right, very interested. So what we have here is U.S. stock futures posted a solid gain on Thursday morning, with NASDAQ futures up nearly 1% on the day after dipping into correction territory. Futures tied to the Dow Jones Industrial Average gained 132 points, or 0.4%. The S&P 500 futures added 0.53%, and NASDAQ 100 futures traded about 0.9% higher. United Airlines fell about 1%. In earnings, we saw Travelers and American Airlines. They both beat their earnings. But at this time, what we're really waiting for is we're just seeing what the market's going to do, right? We know that last week or 2 weeks ago, the Feds came out and they said that they're going to be having 4 interest rate hikes throughout the year of 2022. And next Wednesday, we actually have another meeting that's going to be saying, hey, we're probably going to have our first interest rate hike to try to ease inflation after having kind of so much given away during the pandemic. When the pandemic hit, the Feds were doing everything that they could to make sure that we weren't going to crash like we crashed in 2008. So what did we do? We started printing out more money. But again, printing out more money and stimulating the economy led to what happening? Inflation rising. Now again, we're getting a pullback because guess what? We basically have to take away all that free stuff, all that free money. We got to ease that back somehow. So we're doing these interest rate hikes, 4 of them throughout 2022, which is why, again, since we went into 2022, the SPY has been dropping. So are we going to be able to get any sort of dip buy? Are we going to be able to get any sort of bounce? Are we going to be able to get any sort of move towards the upside? I do think we're going to see a bounce today, and then I do think we're going to start seeing a little bit more dropping tomorrow. But let's, again, take it by ear. We'll see what happens, and of course, we'll stay ready for it. Now, let's, again, start going over some penny stocks. Let's start talking about some micro-cap plays. Let's start going over the plays that we're going to say to ourselves, where can we make money today? Where can we make money? Where can we come out on top? Where can we be profitable? Because that's what it's all about, right, guys? We all want to make money. Now, how are we going to do that? Well, let's break down each play and figure out the why, right? That's what it's all about, right? We want to see where is the why? Where is the hype? Where is the credibility? So when we take a look over at this time, you guys can take a look, and we have APM as our #1 top gainer, currently up 41%, 8 million in float. Let's see what we have as our why. So we have APM at this moment. We can see that the stock is currently up 40% at this time. And we want to ask ourselves, why is it up 40%? Because if you don't have credibility, you are going to be trading a purely gambling, purely emotion. When you have a trading plan, you go in with confidence. Just like when you guys were in high school, just like when you guys were in college, when you guys have a plan and you study for a big test, don't you go in knowing you're going to nail it? Guess what? When you go into a test and you didn't study at all and you were out with friends or playing video games or doing something, just sleeping, guess what happens when you walk to your test? You're nervous, you have anxiety, you're freaking out. And you know why? Because you didn't study at all. If you study, you go in with confidence. That's all we're doing right now. We're taking the next 20 minutes to study so we know what plays we want to be getting involved in. So let's start right here with APM. APM, 41% gain. Is there a reason on why the stock is up 41%? There is right here, 1 hour ago. APM receives FDA orphan drug designation for its SACT1 repurposed drug for the treatment of neuroblastoma, right? What we have, definitely pronounced this last one wrong. It's okay. It doesn't matter. You don't need to know anything about this. All you have to do is know your keywords. Chat, tradecaster.com. You guys know all away. Right away. I basically embed it into your brain. What's our keywords right here? Keywords are going to be receives, and keyword is going to be FDA. When we are receiving something, receiving cash, receiving approval, right? Receiving, partnership, an award, anything along those lines, receiving is always good in businesses. And as you guys can see, we're receiving from the FDA this orphan drug designation. So you guys, let me bring this on up. We always want to be looking at our hot keywords, right? And I know someone always posts those over in chat as we're talking about them, but our PR list, we make stock trading extremely easy. We don't need to know what all these different drugs are. We just need to know there's a 2-star word, it receives FDA. Receives FDA what? Orphan drug. Hey, it makes sense. Now that's why that stock is ripping and running. So once you see receives FDA or FDA approval, FDA orphan drug, we know it has credibility. Excuse me, team. So APM right here, stock's up 34% with a good credible reason. Now, what else do we want to look at? The float, 8 million in float. Remember, team, all we ever want to focus on is low floats. Anything that's under 10 million is considered low float. It's all about simple and easy economics, supply and demand, right? Guess what happens with the housing market? Everyone wants a house right now. Why does everyone want a house at the moment? Well, number one, people always need a place to live. And number two, a lot of people moved out of cities during the pandemic. Now they can work from home. Of course, we have Zoom. People, again, getting out of those high rent prices. So people wanted to buy a home. But you know what? There's not enough homes for everybody. So prices increase. So we have a low supply. We have a high demand. Prices increase. In APM, we have a low supply, only 8 million in float. Now, again, what's our demand? Well, we have a demand right here where demand is about volume. The average amount, the average volume per day is 127,000 shares. If we take a look at APM, today's 21 million. 8 million in float. We have high demand. Price is going to increase 36%, right? So that's all you have to kind of do to think about these plays on why they move. And there's, again, we start getting a lot more credibility. So let's start breaking this down. And I actually got to refresh this really quickly just so I get all the indicators back up. It only takes a second. So let's talk about APM again. And I'll just bring this right on over. And when we take a look over on APM here, let's start breaking down the chart. Because we do know it has good credibility. We do understand that this play does have a reason to be able to move the way it is at this moment. So when we take a look right here over on APM, and we say to ourselves, all right, APM right here, how can I trade this stock? Well, the best thing I am seeing on APM is that this stock does have an uptrend. Uptrends are great signs because as long as the uptrend holds, the saying is you can hold, right? That's the saying. If an uptrend holds, you can hold. And what do we mean by that? Well, basically, if you buy the stock right now, as long as it stays above that purple line, you have no reason to worry. You have no reason to fear. You have no reason to get out of the play. As long as it stays above the purple line, you know you're going to still be able to consistently make money. So you can see nice climb, 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 climb. And then guess what happens? The stock drops. So as long as it holds the uptrend, you're still good to go. Climb, 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 climb. Then the stock drops. As long as it holds the uptrend, you're still good to go. So that's what it's all about. As long as, again, the trend line holds, you can hold. And now, again, you can start having a game plan for yourself. You can say to yourself, all right, APM, if it goes underneath 160, I'll get out of this play. All right, at this time, the stock has room to run up towards around 175. 175, that's going to be a strong resistance line because that's the blue line right here, which is the 50-day moving average. Notice how we kind of spiked up to there and then gave a little bit back. That's going to be the main resistance line of today, which is going to be get above this blue line. If you get above this blue line, most likely the mob will move in on this play. What's the mob? The mob is the majority of buyers. All right, so that's what we need to see, right? We need to see if this play is going to be able to get any sort of hype and momentum and be able to get any sort of action and get up through that blue line. That's where this one would get some hype and attention towards. Right now, just a little heads up, I am not in on this play at this moment. So I am not in on anything at this time. Let's keep it going a little bit. We went over APM. Cool, we got that on our watch list. What about DBGI? Anything going on with DBGI at this time? Let's see here. When we go, let's go DBGI. See what we have. Stock's up 30%. 50 minutes ago, it says DBGI announces a definitive agreement to acquire Sundry. Now, we like to see the word acquire, but sometimes stocks get acquired at a certain price. So that's what I always like to look at. And if a stock gets acquired at a certain price, it usually stays right at that price. So, you know, I just want to see if there's like, okay, it got acquired at the price of, you know, $1.70 or got acquired at the price of $2.10 or something along those lines. It usually doesn't ever get above that. But I'm not seeing that at this moment, which is a good sign because that could definitely lead towards a nice rip and run. Remember, whenever you see the word agreement, we already know that's a 3-star word. 3-star word, agreement, right in the middle right here, brings in a lot of hype. We can also see 2-star word, which is acquire. 2-star word, we scroll on down, and we could see the word acquire or acquires. And that's good. But the thing is, whenever we get acquired at a certain price, the stock usually doesn't get off that price. I don't think we have that right here, which is a good sign because that could lead towards the stock moving up even higher. The float is 7.98 million. DBGI at this time does have a decent amount of volume behind it with 1.2 million shares. And again, DBGI, how do we know if it's good volume? You compare the average volume to the current volume. So DBGI, this play, we could see the average volume is going to be 2.8 million. Right now, we're already at 1.2. So the day hasn't even started yet. We are already 50%, not as much volume as APM or as good as a ratio, but at the same time, I like DBGI. I think DBGI has some potential. I think DBGI definitely could rip and run. I would say if it starts getting above $2, let's really watch this one closely. If it starts getting above $2, let's really, again, keep our eyes peeled on this play. All right? So APM right now, we like it as long as the uptrend holds. DBGI, I like that one a lot. Lower float stock, good strong press release, just less volume. But I think this stock definitely has a lot of decent potential. CDAK, notice team, there's just little spotted dots right here. That means there's no volume on this play. I really wouldn't want to, again, jump in on that one. DATS, I do like DATS. DATS right here is a stock that I would be looking at, is a stock that I would be focused on because of a few different reasons. Number one, this was a top gainer back on a Tuesday. On Tuesday, this stock went from $2.50 and spiked all the way up to $3.80. So it did go on a nice $1.50 spike over on Tuesday. Yesterday was consolidation. Today, it's starting to move itself back on up. So previous top gainers are always going to bring in hype. But the thing is, DATS right here, is there a reason on why hype would continue to move in? 15% gain, we do have a press release. The press release says that DATS enters into a letter of intent, doesn't mean it happened yet, but a letter of intent to acquire the security system and talk about blockchain messaging, Web 3.0, all that cryptocurrency stuff. So basically what we have right here is enters into a letter of intent to acquire another company. Now, we haven't acquired the other company yet, but it's saying that it plans on doing so. So it's a good and bad thing. People buy again into this play because they're saying, oh, hey, the rumor is they're going to buy it. If they buy this company, the stock should spike. So let me get in right now. But they're saying we haven't done it yet. We just have intention to do it, right? How many times have you guys said, oh, I intend to study later, and you guys don't? How many guys have you said, oh, I intend to fold my laundry later, and then you guys never do, right? So it doesn't mean 100%. But I do like DATS. I do like how DATS has 14 million in float. Not a bad float for a stock that's only $3. It's still on the lower side. DATS was a previous top gainer the past few days. And again, if you take a look over on DATS, this stock, very hot Tuesday, little consolidation yesterday, it's starting to get hotter today. It really comes down to kind of, breaking these 50-day moving averages. That's kind of been the main thing. Right? Break the 50-day moving average. When you break through again, these moving averages, that's when you bring in a lot of hype. That's where you bring in a lot of momentum. So it comes down to, can we break this blue line? This blue line right now is at 394. But that's kind of been the magic secret sauce of all these plays today, right? We take a look at APM, we got to get above 175, blue line. We take a look over on DBGI. DBGI above $2 can run up towards around 265. And then DATS right here, this one needs the breakthrough around that 390-ish mark to really start getting a lot of hype and momentum, right? So let's see what's going to get that attention. Let's see what's going to get that hype. Let's see what's going to get this kind of, big spiking. But these would be my top three. APM, DGI, and DATS. Once we start getting a little bit, down here, guys, a little bit more down south, all these plays are very low in volume or downtrending. So it's like CDAK right here. This play right here just has, a little tiny little order. BQ right here, this stock just has like one order. CALA right here, this stock is just downtrending. You don't ever want to get into a downtrend. This stock, nothing good comes out of a downtrend, especially if you're going long on this play. So let's just write these down. APM, DBGI, DATS. At this moment, try to figure out which one's your favorite out of those three. And let's keep looking for some other plays here now. So what other plays can we be looking at? Well, there are, again, a few different stocks that I do like that I do think still have some great potential behind them. One of those plays is going to be IMTE. IMTE here, team, is what we call a continuation play. Over the past 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 days in a row, IMTE has spiked. 11 days in a row. we have seen IMTE spike. So it's like, what are you guys thinking? You think we can go day 12 here? Or is this stock going to start, dropping on down? Is this stock going to start getting ugly? Is this stock going to start getting weaker? Obviously, there's a lot of room to be able to short this stock. We could short this stock and we could be able to make a lot of profit. Right now I am seeing IMTE get a little bit weaker at this moment. And the reason why it's a little bit weaker is just because this stock does have a slight downtrend at this time. So I would say maybe if it pops back up near around like 1120, you could look for a quick short. Anything above like 1125 though, you definitely got to be careful. IMTE could be a great short because guess what? It looks like HX. Notice what happens. Huge spiking, then you get huge dropping. So again, IMTE will follow in this path eventually. Same exact thing when we take a look, guys, over on GMVD. When you guys take a look over on GMVD right here, GMVD, almost the same exact setup. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 green days in a row. GMVD is gapping on down a bit right now. If you connect the dots, we do have a downtrend. But the thing is, GMVD, many green days in a row, is this one going to be able to spike its way on up? Is this one going to be able to get its ripping and running back on up? So that's where we're at this time. Last but not least, I want you guys watching DWAC. DWAC, if you guys weren't here yesterday, if you guys aren't members here, this was again my alert, this was my play, and this is how I was able to make $8,493. I again crushed this short yesterday, and I was able to make $8,172 just off DWAC. So the thing is, this play definitely could be a great play, definitely could be a great stock, definitely could be a great ripper and runner, and I want every single trader to be on top of DWAC. So make sure that you guys are ready to rock and roll over on this play. It's starting to get a little bit of hype back on up. I definitely think we could see a quick spike and then another big shorting opportunity. It's been a hot play. So at this time, let's wrap everything up together, team. What do we have here? Everyone are wrapping everything up. We have APM at this moment. APM is starting to crack its uptrend slightly, is still considered the #1 top gainer, does have and did receive an FDA orphan drug. Will this be the #1 top gainer? After that, guys, we have DBGI. DBGI came out with a press release that has an agreement to acquire another company, Sundry. It does have a low float of 6 million in flow, does have room to run. DBGI is starting to fall a little bit right now. Is this going to be the best play today? We also, after that, guys, have DATS. DATS, this one came out with a press release this morning as well, and DATS has been a previous top gainer over on Tuesday. DATS talked about acquiring another company and has a letter of intent to do so. So is that going to be the best one? Is IMTE going to be able to have the best spike, best continuation, best rip after, again, 10 green days in a row? Is GMVD going to have, again, the best continuation over the past few days? Or are we going to see DWAC, the best spiker probably this week, go on a pop back on up after a red day yesterday? So right now, team, unfortunately, we can't do a morning poll today just because there were so many stocks to go over. The market opens up in about 1 minute here. Usually we always like to do a morning poll, but right now those are your top options. So DWAC, IMTE, GMVD, DATS, APM, DBGI. Those are all the stocks that you guys want to be focused on at this time. Okay? These are, again, your top plays. These are the ones that you guys want to be looking at. Now, I will give everyone the heads up that the past few days, what have we noticed? Nearly every single top gainer has fallen, right? Nearly every single top gainer has fallen over the past few days. So I just want you guys to be ready for that. I am interested in a possible short over on IMTE just because I do think that one could, again, come crashing on down in the near future because it's been up so high. Right? So IMTE, I definitely am, keep my eyes peeled on that play. See if that one's going to get any sort of drop. Right now, IMTE, that stock's getting a little bit weaker at this moment. I would like to see a little bit of volume. We could also watch the high of the day momentum scanner. The high of the day momentum scanner is going to show us what stocks are going to get some of the most momentum. So again, right now, team, you see how it's like a 1 count, 2 count, 4 count, 3 count. The first stock that hits a 20 is going to show us where a lot of the hype's at, okay? DBGI on the breakout scanner over here, not too much. Let's switch over to a 2-minute time frame. Let's, again, add the VWAP. We always like to have the VWAP indicator on. And let's see what brings in that momentum. I am watching IMTE just because it's a little overbought. And I do think IMTE could get some nice shorting. Just kind of I'm looking for something to kick off my day. Looking for that first trade, looking for that first rip, that first run, that first momentum mover. Seeing where, again, these plays are going to be heading towards. So I'm just watching at this time. IMTE, I'm going to start getting a couple little short orders on this play. And the reason why is I think, $11 may hold up as a top strong resistance line. And it's just because, this stock is on a little bit of a downtrend. So I would probably say if it starts getting above like 11.15, I'd probably have to cut out something along those lines. But I do think, again, it could just be a slow and steady short, as basically I just see on this play a little bit of a downtrend. Stock, again, has had such a big rip over 10 to 11 days straight. So I'm thinking about just doing a little bit of a short with a stop loss around like 11.15-ish. That's my goal. Let's see if that one starts dropping on down. Currently up $376. Again, a little bit weaker. There you go. Nice little red candle so far, team. Nice little crack so far. We're pushing about $400. Let's see if we keep going lower. There you go, team. 596. There we go. Lock it up. Lock it up. Boom, guys. $540. All right. Hey, great start to the day. Great start to the day. $541. Awesome trade, everybody. Awesome trade on that short. So, I mean, boys stretching out. We're doing layup lines right now. We're just doing some layup lines. The refs are walking in the game. We're just getting the party started a little bit. You know what I'm saying? So, once again, nice little short right there. And that's just because, of course, we got a nice downtrend at this moment, right? Nice downtrend that we're seeing. Now, you can keep holding that if you guys would like to. Dendrell TV just made $450 as well. Nice work. So let's see what we have here. DATS. DATS, a little bit of a pop on up. DATS, remember, team, what do we have to do on DATS? DATS, we got to break through that 50-day moving average. 50-day moving average is right around 390. So 50-day moving average right around that 390-ish mark. That's what we got to break above. Also, if you guys are still short in IMTE, I still have a lot of confidence that stock's probably going to fall like down towards like 1020, I'm thinking. So that one still can fall all the way back on down towards those areas. So IMTE, you're still good on the short side. How's the SPY? SPY, a little bit of a pop on up right now. Ooh, Tesla. Who's looking for maybe a dip buy on Tesla right around 1,000? I was thinking since the SPY is getting a little bit of a pop on up, I thought Tesla would also, again, go for a nice little move. So, again, Tesla coming back on down towards around 1,000. I definitely think Tesla could be able to get that pop on up today. I do think that could be coming up very soon. We still have, what are our 20 counts today? APRN 750 up towards around $8. What do you got? MTCH on fire. Let's give it a look. MTCH. I see a little green candle. We may have to again adjust the word fire in our vocabulary. All right. I like it though. I would say it's warm. Maybe giving off some warmth. That could be a little bit. I don't think we're getting some 3D burns there. But maybe again it's giving off a little warmth. BXRX. Let's see here. Looking for a little bit of momentum. Tesla's got a nice little bounce play. Came on down to 1,003. Bounced on up so far. I'm still looking for that best penny stock mover. IMTE, nice short so far if you guys got it. No shorting at this moment. IMTE, it does have 11 green days in a row. So there's definitely people trying to continue to push this play on up. And we're just staying ready. That's it. JRJC's been halted. JRJC, maybe people could look for a little bit of like a dead cat bounce play on that. What about RRD? RRD stock, this is an interesting play. Stock has gone from $4, consolidated, went to $6, consolidated, went from $9, consolidated, went to $10. This is a little bit of an odd play, as you guys may see at this moment. HCW. Make sure, again, Monster, you're typing in correct format. HCWB has to break through that 50-day moving average as well. So nothing on the penny stock world yet. How's DWAC? DWAC's trying to stay alive. DWAC, that play possible short. That one has, let's see what we have here on DWAC. I just want to go back to like a 5-minute time frame. I'm just trying to find like the best area of resistance. Like where would DWAC turn and fall? Like where would everyone say, nope, like that is it. DWAC, the top area that I'm seeing is more up towards around like 82. You know, that's kind of, and why am I saying that? You know, if Deck, where do you want to short DWAC? What I would be saying on this play, if you guys ever want to get involved with this play, is look where all the tops are at. There's a top right here. There's a top right here. There's a top right here. There is a top right here. There's 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 a top right here. Little bit of a breaks right here. Little break. But I would say if, again, we get up to here, that could be a nice shorting opportunity. Because, again, that stock usually spikes up towards that high and then gives a lot back. So I would say anything up near around $82, even if it gets up towards like 81 something, you may want to, again, even look for a possible short. Did get up towards around 81.50. I mean, we were looking towards around 82.50, but I mean, I could definitely imagine DWAC start being a nice short back on down. And the reason why I say that is just because there's going to be a lot of resistance, right? A lot of resistance on that play, especially as that one tries to push itself on up a little bit. How high could that one get itself up towards? That's the main question over on this type of play. How high could DWAC get itself up towards? Got up towards around 81.50 so far. I don't want to go too big on this play. $81. It's testing at this time. Okay, still coming up towards that high of the day, DWAC. DWAC, as we know, is, again, a previous top gainer. Definitely brings in a lot of hype. It definitely brings in a lot of attention. Definitely brings in a lot of momentum. Traders are, again, hitting that, you know, top area right around $81. Stock's getting a little bit weaker. Trying to hit up $81. Again, the perfect area is going to be that $82.50 mark. If you want to just do like some small shares right around $81 right now, it's not a bad idea. It's just, again, that this play still has a little bit of room to run. So I want to see, can we break through $81? It doesn't look like it right now. Looks like DWAC is starting to give a little bit back. And the thing is, we are starting to form some upper shadows. Starting to form a little bit of upper shadows over on this play now. So DWAC looks like it's getting a little weaker. DWAC, I got 200 shares filled. 200 shares filled. I do think if this stock starts falling a little bit, I can make a little bit of cash. JRJC, let's see. JRJC get unhalted, trying to get a little bit of momentum. So I'm going to start doing some small orders on DWAC. Small orders, guys. Nothing big whatsoever. So small orders on DWAC. I want to short it all the way up near around like 82.50. But just in case it can't get there, I want to do maybe 200 shares, 500 shares, 1,000 shares, maybe on the way up if it can't get there. So this is not, you know, a huge trade for me, but I want to stay small because I know there's still room to run on this play. So that's kind of what I'm looking at this moment. What about APM right here? APM, anything going on? Not much right now, APM. How's Tesla doing? Tesla get its bounce back on up? Yeah, Tesla trying to get a little bit of that reversal, play back on up. Big, long, lower shadow. Lower shadows, guys, indicate moves on up, right? We see that a lot on Tesla. Tesla's like a big advocate for, again, some lower shadows. I know that sounds funny, but again, if we take a look over on like a play like this, what do we have, right? If you take a look, you do have lower shadow. 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 Guess what happens after every lower shadow? The stock uptrends, doesn't it? So again, every time you have like a lower shadow, you guys can see that the stock usually uptrends following that. So that is, you know, rather interesting, right? So the cool thing is, you know, when you have kind of lower shadow, it shows that, again, an uptrend's coming. DWAC maybe trying to move itself back on up towards around some highs. Let's see if this one can spike back up towards around like that top red line. Remember, that's the main goal, that top red line up there. Can we get all the way up towards that top red line? So let's see. DWAC got up towards a high of 81.80 so far. Trying to get a little bit of that pop towards around $82. And, you know, this was the play that paid me out very nicely yesterday. I think we got a strong game plan on this stock. Just trying to short it up near around $82.50. Anything above $82 is where, again, you definitely could start looking for another entry. It looks like we're about to come up towards another new high. Next possible high, I'll add, again, 500 shares or so. And the reason why is because this one's getting a little bit of that action. So are we going to pop on up? DWAC. DWAC 81.90. I'm I'm going to try to get in right around that 81.90 mark. There we go. So again, just going for another little tiny short right here as we start coming up towards our strong resistance area. Strong resistance area, as we talked about, was at 82.50-ish mark. And now, again, I want to look for my short. As stock just came up to 82.34. Right now, I have 1,500 shares at the price of 81.62. So that's where I'm at right now, 81.62. And remember, I'm not on huge amounts of shares right now. Let's remember that, team. I'm not on huge amount of shares. I'm only on, again, a smaller amount. And that's just because I want to make sure I'm doing everything right. So DWAC, this one, giving it a little bit of time. Giving this play just a little bit of time. Making sure, again, I'm being the smartest trader I can be by getting in at the best entry I can. Right? 1,500 shares right now. Cost basis, 81.62. As we know, this one could possibly rip and run up a little bit higher. We do have a ton of resistance going across the board. And again, all this resistance going across the board is where I get my game plan from. So my game plan, where does it come from? Top again, resistance, top resistance, top resistance, top resistance, top resistance, top resistance, top resistance, resistance. And now again, coming up to top resistance, we're looking for a drop back on down towards $81 or lower. So that's all I'm doing on this play, where I'm saying to myself, all right, where is again that main top resistance area? And I think 82.50 is that mark. So I had some entries again at the price of $80 or 80.75. Then I had an entry at 81.90. Then I had an entry at 82.21. Then I'll put an entry all the way up towards around 82.75, 82.60 in case it gets all the way up there. So I'm basically just scaling in so I have the best chance of success. That's what I have. I'm scaling in so I have the best chance of success. And all it takes is that one little drop right here to make that money. Let's see where this play is going to be going towards. So again, we got a nice little pop on up. Just want to explain my entire game plan to everyone. Came on up towards 82.50. Not filled on anything right now. Not filled on anything at this moment. We do know 82.50 is a little bit of a resistance line. DWAC and DATS still trying to move itself on up. DATS still trying to move itself on up. Right now we got up towards 82.68 as the high. 82.68 as the high so far. Gonna add again a little share right here. Just keep bringing up my cost basis slightly. I got 1,600 shares in. Just came up to 82.68. I did not get anything filled. Did not get anything filled up at that top area. Now we are in the green, as you guys know, because we do expect that when it hit 82.50, the stock was going to reverse. So again, when it hits 82.50, we assume and we expect that that stock's going to reverse for the reasons that we went over before. Now again, DWAC, we're in the green. Now we're up $400. Now let's see if this one can crack underneath 81. If it starts cracking underneath $81, that's where again we can start getting some nice hype. There it is. Let's lock out some and let's lock out the rest right here. Boop. All right, guys. DWAC, $803. I believe go. Let's go. So guys, like, does everyone understand what I'm doing here? Am I doing anything crazy? Right, guys? Am I like a mastermind in what I'm doing? Am I again kind of like doing any sort of super mathematical equations, blowing people's minds away, where I'm sitting here and I'm saying 81.45, 1.2 million volume shares over again the XY axis, crossing over the VWAP indicator. If again we get the max growth, it's like, team, we're not doing anything wild, right? We're not doing anything crazy whatsoever at all. I'm looking at pictures, okay? I'm looking at pictures, and that is it. Deck, why'd you short that play? Well, again, I know when it comes up to this red line right here, boom, 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 it falls. We got to stop overcomplicating things. Hey, hits the red line, falls, hits the red line, falls, hits the red line, it 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 falls, hits the red line, falls, hits the red line. Guess what? We're probably expecting a fall back on down. So that's all I'm doing. I'm not doing math. I'm not doing anything difficult. I'm looking at pictures, guys. That's all I'm doing. I'm looking at pictures, and I'm able to, again, be able to see what play is going to be able to get some of the best momentum from these pictures. Big picture guy, right? I used to go, again, back in the day, 9 years old, go to Friendly's, wait for, again, my chicken tenders and just draw in. Draw those pictures, get the crayons out. Those are the best. Papa Swole saying, yes, Deck, I follow that trade step by step with you, up $400. You explained it all absolutely perfectly. I love it, Papa Swole. I'm assuming that you named yourself Papa Swole because you like to get into fitness. You like to, again, get after it. Eat some chicken and rice every single day. I appreciate that. I like, again, the fitness life. What I like to do personally is every single time I win a trade, I like to step off camera and like to hit about 2,000 burpees. 2,000 burpees is what I like to go for every single win. Nice, easy warm-up. DWAC, here comes again. More of the dump, guys. DWAC starting to get a little bit of that crack. NFT plays starting to warm up a little bit. Ooh, let's take a look at those. What do we got going on here? YVR, a little bit of action. TKAT, WKEY. We have right here. How's Ethereum doing today? Because I got some stuff over in the Ethereum, and I'm hoping again I'm winning because the last week that's been heading on down. So how is again Ethereum, not Ethereum? I've been corrected. Oh, here we go, Ethereum. Okay, now again, nice little pop right on up right there. Ethereum back on up towards 3,211. That's what I like to know. Let's go. So that's been good. Nice to see it get a little pop back on up. I'm sitting in Ethereum right now, right around 3,150. I've been in that for like the past week and a half because again, I've been getting involved with metaverse plays. And the only way again you can get involved with metaverse plays is you have to buy Ethereum. So again, a lot of times when you put money in, especially if you put it on whatever wallet, you kind of have to leave your money in Ethereum for at least 19 days before you can trade it. Yeah, shout out right now. Might be watching, may not be watching, but the professor likes to tune in on these every single Thursday when I do them. I know, again, he might be sitting there just shaking his head, screaming out baby boy at this moment. Professor right now, if you're watching, shout out to you, man. We're getting on the Ethereum train. So let's see where we're at. Let's see where we're at this moment, team. Give me 2 seconds. Just want to flip on this AC. Boys, getting hot over here. Thank you, team. Let's get back to it. Now, let's look for that next possible trade. Next possible trades. Right now, team, what are we doing? We're going for base hits. Okay? So at this moment, we are just going for base hits at this time. We're not doing anything crazy. We're not doing anything wild. We are just waiting for those base hits. Now, think about that, team. Who would you rather have on your team? Would you rather have someone on your team that every single time they get up to base, they go for a home run? And they hit a home run, let's say, 1 every 20 times. But 19 times they strike out. Or would you rather be a person that just gets on base every single time? Every single time, if you hit 20 times, you get on base 18 of the times. I would rather have that guy on my team. I don't want a guy who swings to the fences 19 times and, again, only hits a home run once. I would rather, again, get on base and go green. I could keep on holding DWAC. Right? People always say that. Deck, why don't you just keep holding DWAC? Well, I like to take $803 when I have it. Deck, why don't you just keep holding IMTE? Well, IMTE, I like to take $541 when I have it. I like taking profits when I'm up. That's the thing. And sometimes that hurts me. I'll be honest with you. There are times I take profits like yesterday. Yesterday, I took $8,000 at DWAC in profits when the stock came on down towards around $87. It fell all the way down towards around $77. I could have made $40,000 yesterday. But the thing is, right now, I'm just trying to get on base. Understand the market conditions. All right, IMTE. IMTE right here, a little bit of a pop-up once again. Little bit of a pop. You could go for a little bit of a short over on IMTE. I'm going to stay away from that one right now. But a lot of people ask me that question, team. They say, Deck, how do you understand the market conditions? And it does come with time, right? It comes with time a little bit. It comes down to, again, trying to figure everything out. Basically, market conditions, as I always state, is like the weather. Some days it's hot, some days it's cold. Some days it's beautiful outside, some days it's raining outside. If you do the same thing every single day, you are going to get different results. So a lot of times people say, Deck, I play the same exact setup every single day, but some days I lose, some days I win. Why is that? Well, I always like to give the analogy. Imagine if you ski every single day. Hey, if you ski every single day, that's great. December through February. But guess what? What if you try skiing in August? You would hit me up and say, Deck, I go ahead and 2 months ago, I was skiing and I was winning every single trade I made. Now I'm doing the same exact thing and nothing's working. Well, conditions change. You can't ski in August, right? So the thing is, if you try to, you're going to rip off your skis. You're going to get all muddy. You're going to crack. And there's no one going to be there, right? So you need to adjust the market conditions. Some days I can go for $8,000 trades. Some days I just have to go for $1,300 trades. So always say to yourself, is it hot enough to put big shares out there? And how do we know that? One of the easiest ways to know how many shares you should throw out there is just looking at the penny stock top gainers, top losers. Or these are, again, out of 25, this goes from 25 cents to $25. And I can even change this. Let me again change this from 25 cents all the way up to let's go to $2,000. So this is going to pick up every single top gainer from, again, 25 cents to $2,000. Okay? And what do we have right here? The number one top gainer is this. It's up 36% and it's APM. Does this look like a stock that is exploding? Does this look like a stock that is going crazy? Does this look like a stock that every single trader is losing their mind over and saying, oh my goodness, I can't wait until 8 p.m. And then all of a sudden people again start changing their Twitter profiles to 8 p.m. 8 p.m. going to the moon. And everyone's again, changing their Twitter to now again having laser beams coming out their freaking eyeballs going 8 p.m. I'm holding up forever. Elon Musk tweet about 8 p.m. Is 8 p.m. going to get that same effect? Right? No, not at all. It barely is doing anything. Okay, what about the number 2 top gainer? BXRX, spike and dump on down. What about the number 3 top gainer? DATS. If you don't have a 100% top gainer or more, you're not looking for home runs. If you don't have a stock spiking more than $10, you're not looking for home runs. When I see, again, the number 1 top gainer basically have spike, dump, little spike, I'm just looking to get on base. That's all I'm trying to do. I'm just trying to get on base. I'm just trying to say to myself, hey, you know what? Let me try to make a little bit of cash where I can, right? And that's all I'm doing right now. Base hits. Look for those easy opportunities and then crush it back on down. So I want to see where the volume's at. I want to see where the momentum's at. I want to see, again, what stock is getting that $10 rip. Got TRKA. I like the little squeeze going on with TRKA. I like what you're thinking over here. A little bit of squeeze. Right now we got IMTE. IMTE had a little bit of a pop up towards around that 1170 mark. Guys, are we going 12 days in a row of green over on IMTE? How's the other one? How's the other one doing? What was that? GMVD? Right? GMVD. Ooh, GMVD not getting there. Possible mid-candle breakout pattern for tomorrow. Possible, right? I would like to see some sort of press release, but I would say again, GMVD, is it having that, starting setup right here? Absolutely, right? So you can see here's an example. Spike, dump, again, gap down tomorrow, spike back on up. So you can see again, a lot of these mid-candle breakout pattern setups, very similar in that manner. So again, maybe GMVD tomorrow going on our Friday trading. How's Tesla doing today? Tesla working its way on up slightly. So Tesla working its way on up a little bit. And the SPY working its way on up a little bit as well today. I think the SPY is going to have a green day like today and tomorrow. But then I do think, we're going back on down. I do think we're going back on down here pretty soon. Some people may say this. Some people may argue the fact that, oh no, Deck, look at the SPY. This is the perfect bounce play. So some people may argue the fact that the SPY right here has the perfect bounce area. Take a look, right? What do we have? It's old resistance, bounce, bounce. And guess what? We are trying to bounce right off that 450 mark. But the thing is, team, over on the SPY, if we go underneath 450, that's where I'm basically saying it's done with. It's over with, right? Because, I do want to do a little bit of a lesson on this coming on up. And we talked about it a little bit yesterday, but I do want to review it, one more time today because I think it's so important for everyone to hear. What do we have right now? Right now, I just want to get on base again. SOFI. SOFI has gone from $14 to $15. Nice little move so far today. SOFI. This is usually a slower type of play too. It is a stock with 600 million in float. It's a stock that's been uptrending recently. Came up to $15. I mean, you could look for a small scalping short. It wouldn't be anything that you'd probably want to hold super. You could hold it for a while. But if I ever got it on SOFI, it would probably only be for like 10 cents. Just trying to make a couple bucks out of like 10 cents on that play. And that, SOFI, little bit of a move on up. I just want to see where's that volume. Anything halted right now that's going crazy? TKT, a little bit of spike got halted. TOI, no volume. EVTL, newer IPO play has gone from 745 up to 906. Maybe again if that one starts going, it's just too much of a gamble right now. SRZN, TKT, no. JRJC, EVTL, maybe again. Like as we talked about, EVTL, maybe. We're looking at that play. How's DWAC doing? DWAC, there's the crack on DWAC. Ladies and gentlemen, DWAC is getting a little bit ugly. So if you guys take a look over on DWAC, you could look for another possible short over there. That one does look like it's starting to get a little bit of that crack. And DWAC is always a little bit of a tricky one to short because it always could, get little pops back on up, right? There's always that potential for DWAC to get little pops back on up. And if you want to, again, just take a look at where's a lot of its resistance. Take a little bit of a scroll back here, right? We had our old red line. Our old red line was right here, right around 82.50. Now I would honestly say, take a look, get rid of the current red line and try to drag it down to where it would fit next. What do we have? Old top right here at 80.50 now. You have top right here right around 80.50. Top right here at 80.50 and 80.50 and 80.50 and 80.50 and 80.50. So I do think, again, DWAC, if you guys are interested, if you want to, you can look for a short above like 80.50. And you could probably just say the VWAP works at, 80.65 and look for a possible short right around there. Because again, right now DWAC, it definitely could get a little bit of a pop back on up, but 80.50 is looking pretty good. And if you don't trust 80.50, you could just play the downtrend. The downtrend does have room to run back on up towards 81.60, but that's the current downtrend. So you basically have, okay, I think the VWAP's going to hold on up and the stock's going to start turning and dumping. DWAC is going to start dropping pretty soon, or it could get a little bounce back up towards around like 81.50. That would be the downtrend where the stock would then start turning even more. So, I mean, just a couple different options for you. Right now, again, I'm pretty happy with my $1,300. I really don't want to force anything else. Also, a little side note, if you guys are enjoying the content over on YouTube, if you guys can take 1 second and just smash that thumbs up, I definitely appreciate it. You guys are absolutely amazing. It only takes 2 seconds. And I know, again, some people are not smashing that thumbs up, and it makes me think why. Makes me think why. I know it's so simple to do, but still deep down, it's none of us ever want to do it. Hey, I gotcha. I understand that. There's so many videos that I've liked before that I haven't, smashed the thumbs up, and I'm just saying to myself, why not? And it's just like, I just don't want to put my finger on the mouse and smash that thumbs up. I get it. If you guys do it, I love you. If you guys don't do it, I like you, right? There's a little bit of a difference. So if you want my love, and again, I give a lot of love. DWAC, we'll watch this one. So that one's still trying to pop on up a little bit right here. So if you're interested in the next possible short on this play would be that downtrend. Now, the only reason, if you're saying, Deck, why are you so interested over in DWAC? The reason why I'm interested on this play is because at least it's moving. We have movement. The stock so far today has gone from $78 to $82. So at least we have like a $4.50 move. I know it's a little bit more expensive. Like APM, turn off pre-market so far. Like APM, what can we do on this play? The stock's gone from 160 to 167. It's moved 7 cents so far today. You know, we can't do anything with 7 cents. BXRX, this stock so far today has gone from 24 cents to 26 cents. What are we supposed to do with a 2-cent play? DATS has gone from 346 to 360. The stock has moved 14 cents. So unfortunately, we can't do anything when stocks are moving 6 cents, 14 cents, and 2 cents and are supposedly the best gainers in penny stocks. So that's why, again, another way to kind of understand market conditions. Do you think you should be going for home runs in that sense? Not at all, right? So it's, you know, it's very tough to be like, hey, I want to trade, I want to make money, I want to make $1,000, I want to make $3,000. But again, you look at the penny stock world right now, we have stocks only moving 2 pennies, right? So we have to look elsewhere. And you might say to yourself, well, Deck, I can't afford DWAC. That's too expensive for me. I get that. You can always look for options and contracts as well, or you can do just how many shares you can do. Even if you can do 100 shares, hey, that could definitely still pay out very nicely, right? And that's what I want you guys to understand. You could still get paid out nicely. So let's see, you know, DWAC coming back up towards this purple line. Maybe, again, a possible entry over on DWAC as it does move up towards, again, that, you know, those possible tops here. So DWAC getting a little bit of action. Notice what's happening. It's hitting that purple line right now. Could it possibly get a little bit of a pop? Let's see. Is this going to get any sort of little pop on up? It's hitting that purple line. If it breaks that purple line, let's just watch right now. No entry for myself. But notice again what we have. This is my thought process. Thought process is, all right, Deck, purple line fell. Purple line fell. Hitting the purple line. Let's see if it's going to start falling once again. That's my thought process. I'm not in on this play right now, but let's just see if I'm correct on the way I'm thinking. Okay? So we just came on up. Let's see if we start getting, I don't know, it seems. See, it makes sense. Makes sense. Purple line fell, purple line fell. Team, big picture guy. Okay? Let you guys know that right now. I'm a big picture guy. Okay? So I was always like that, team. I was always like that. I think most of us all. I remember back in, high school, back in college, they were, passing out our books, 1978 Western civilizations. My professor in college said, you guys have to read chapters 4 through 6 tonight. I opened it on up, went and saw all words. Went to the teacher afterwards and said, do we have this in a movie form? Do we have this in, maybe pictures? Maybe even in an audiobook, something along those lines, right? So, it's so easy to just be able to say to ourselves, hey, when we go ahead and we look at these, charts, all we're doing is playing pictures. That's it. We're just playing pictures. But we're hitting that purple line, starting to drop back on down. So I do want to talk about right now, team, since it's 10 o'clock, we're about 30 minutes in. I do want to talk about the SPY a little bit, okay? Just, if you guys were here yesterday, just stick with me because we are coming down to such a crucial time at this moment. All right, so it is very important. I want to make sure that you guys are all set with this. I want to make sure that, of course, everyone understands, what's kind of happening at this moment. And we're just getting ready to rock. So let me actually just bring a couple things up that I want you guys to be ready for, because I do think this information is extremely important. All right, so and I hope everyone's having an absolutely fantastic day so far. I hope you guys are loving life, enjoying it, getting after it. Today's been a solid day so far. Also today, little sign up team, I hear back if my offer was taken, so I get this house. I've put in an offer and this house down in Florida. Hopefully I get it. Apparently about 4 other people put offers in. I wish I just knew what their offers were. For some reason, they don't tell us what those offers were. I would just go a little bit higher than they do. But for some reason, we just got to put an offer in and we just got to sit here and we got to wait. Maybe again, they'll counter. We'll see. I'll keep you guys updated on it. All right. So what I want to talk about right now, what I want to see at this moment, team, is we got to talk about the SPY, okay? This is extremely important, all right? What do we have at this time? Well, the SPY is coming down to an extremely delicate area. We take a look at the SPY, and since we moved into 2022, the SPY has simply enough just been falling. Where is the top? the top happened right before we moved over into 2022. So let's grab right here. Give me 2 seconds. And I apologize. Oh, there we go. We're good. All right, awesome. I thought my mouse froze there for a second. So when we take a look at this, the SPY, which is the top 500 companies in the United States, is going to give us an overall gauge of how the market is doing, how our current stock market is doing. And when we understand the top 500 companies in the United States, it's definitely going to help us understand, hey, what's the future outlook for our economy? So when we have the SPY, we spiked up right up to the very top just as we moved into 2022. Now, what happened here? We ran on up. We could take a look. The highest the stock market has ever been, the SPY, is going to be the 52-week range, which is 479.98. 479.98. Right now, we're at 456. So we have been able to see about a $23 drop over the past 2 weeks now. You know, right now it's January 20th. So what is happening over on the SPY? And why is this starting to get into a very delicate, very interesting area? Well, as we moved into 2022, we are now what's in post-pandemic. Obviously, we were in the pandemic before. Now we're in post-pandemic. And what we have is the Feds came out, Jerome Powell, who is the speaker of the Feds, he came out and he said that we are going to be having 4 interest rate hikes throughout 2022. This is supposedly going to help stop inflation. Now, why do we have inflation? Well, because the Feds were printing out a lot of money during the entire pandemic period. The reason why is we were very fearful that a big crash was going to happen because of the pandemic. So what did we do? We tried to stimulate the economy. We tried to lower interest rates. We went and go ahead and printed out more money, which unfortunately raised a lot of inflation. Now, with, of course, stimulating the economy and putting out this money, we saw tech stocks thrive. That's where, of course, we were able to see Tesla go on these massive spikes, massive rips, massive runs. We also were able to see, again, Bitcoin and cryptocurrencies go on massive spikes, massive rips, and massive runs. And as you guys know, we saw the housing market as interest rates were extremely low and people were moving out of cities. There was not only a big demand for them, but also on top of that, team, we also saw we saw interest rates very low, so more people could apply for a better mortgage. Now, why is, again, the SPY starting to drop right here? 2022, 4 interest rates were announced. So what does this mean for us? Does this mean we're about to go into a recession? Does this mean we're about to go into a correction? Does this mean that we could ultimately end up in a depression on what we were trying to avoid the past 2 years? I don't think we're going to go into any sort of depression. But I will say, out of a normal stock market cycle, we have kind of skipped a few steps. What we usually always like to look for is an easy cycle where we peak on out, drop on down, fall into a correction or recession, and start working our way back on up. Well, over the past few years now, we basically, as you guys can see, has just been moving up, 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 up over on the SPY. What I also want you guys to tell right here is, let's go ahead and delete the 50-day moving average, delete the 200-day, delete the 13 EMA. And what we notice when we go ahead and we take a look over on the SPY is going to be a very strong uptrend over the past 18 to 19 months. So let's just connect a lot of these dots here. Connect the dots from the bottom to the current area. And what we can see right here is we actually have, for the first time, us cracking this uptrend. You guys can see way back over here, we have a great uptrend. We have a bounce play. 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 And what's starting to happen at this moment? Why are we starting to see, for the first time, that things are getting a little bit weaker? Well, this is starting to get a little bit concerning here. Because usually, if you bought right at this purple line or 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 purple line, you had a great sense of making money here. You were going to, again, be able to nail it nearly every single time. The SPY last year paid out one of the best years ever. I believe it was right around 27%. So that was very huge. You know what's also a pretty crazy thing is what happens when a lot of stocks crash? What happens when a lot of stocks start dumping on down? Well, usually stocks that end up crashing and start dumping on down go on too hard of spikes. They go on some huge rips, then come crashing on down. Take a look at like HX, right? We go on a huge rip, then we come crashing on down. We could take a look at, any of these plays. I mean, we could take a look at GME, GameStop. We have a huge spike and we start coming crashing on down. When a stock starts going on too big of a spike, when it starts going on too big of a rip, when it starts going on too big of a run, that's where we start saying it's overextended, where it is naturally too high and most likely wouldn't be able to keep up to that. So this is again looking at this is looking at penny stocks, right? Obviously the SPY is different. But what's interesting is when you switch over to a different time frame, let's say a monthly time frame, you could see how before, the SPY was slowly moving up, slowly moving up, slowly moving up, slowly moving up. And over the past, again, about year and a half, we've definitely increased this uptrend in a stronger amount. Now, that definitely gets me a little bit worried because as I was just stating, our normal, again, kind of penny stock move is going to be uptrend, 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 hard spike, then again, starts coming back on down. So is this, when we take a look right here, uptrend, 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 are we starting to get overextended where we are going to start topping on out? So something that I'm definitely on top of and definitely thinking about as a trader. Now, what also is kind of standing out to me on why we are going to be heading back on down in the near future. Now, this is more of a speculative take on it, but something I want you guys to understand is we are next to a very delicate area, which I kind of would say delicate's the word of the day, where we have GameStop. GameStop, where did the stock spike up to? It came right up towards around 485, 490 before starting dropping back on down. MRIN, where did the stock come on up, or not MRIN, excuse me, when we take a look over on mRNA. mRNA, where did we spike up to? Right around 495, up towards around 500. Take a look at the SPY on where we spiked up to. We came right up towards around 480, 485. Just like in penny stocks, when we have $1, $5, $10, $25, $50, $100, these are all very strong natural resistance lines. When we come up to 500, nearly every single time you look at a play, find any stock, when it comes up to 500 on a strong note, not just a slight uptrend, but a strong note, kind of how we are talking about when we take a look at this time frame and we take a look right here, coming up on a strong note, that's usually where we see a very strong reversal, right? When GameStop spikes up to 500, we have a very strong reversal. When mRNA spikes up towards, again, 500, we see a very strong reversal. When we take a look over on the SPY and we spike up towards right around 500, what could be happening? Very strong reversal. So at this time now, we're saying to ourselves, all right, Deck, we do have, again, interest rates being risen. We do have 4 different interest rate hikes throughout 2022. We are coming up towards around that top 500 area. We have been printing out money, which has risen our inflation. Now, again, we've also had one of the highest years we've been getting paid out on the SPY, which is right around 27%. Is that it? I wish it wasn't. But there's actually, again, a few other things we got to be talking about. If you guys do not know, the S&P 500 performs around the past 14 midterm elections. So midterm years, right? We are in a midterm year coming in 2022. And the most profitable time every single midterm year is going to be the final 3 to 4 months of the year. So let's take a look over the past 14. This is every single time we're in a midterm year. And what we have here is 1962 to 1963. Guess what happens for the first 4 to 5 months? This is the S&P 500, what I was just showing you. Huge crash. As we move into the end of the year, big spike back up that recovers most of the gains. Go back to this one. Now again, 1966 to 1967. Huge crash, down towards the summer, recover its gains, spike back up to the rest of the year. Here's again, 1970, 1971. Huge crash, spike back on up. And it's funny that this pattern applies all the way up towards around 2019. If we keep scrolling on down, you can see every single one of these years kind of go crash first, then work its way on up. Crash, then work its way on up. Crash, even if you just want to look at the final 3 months, just look at this. Spike right here, spike right here, spike at the end right here, spike right here, spike right here. There is not one chart for the past, we're talking about the past 60 years now, that we have, a dump at the end of the year. So that's what's so crazy about this. So, I mean, we have a lot of things at this moment that are telling us we may be, again, heading over towards correction territory. We may be heading, again, back on down. This came out last night. NASDAQ falls 1% Wednesday to close in correction territory, off 10% from its November record. The NASDAQ composite fell again on Wednesday, bringing its decline from its November high to more than 10% as investors continued to dump tech shares. Interest rates spiked to start the new year. The technology-focused composite dipped 1.15% to 14,340. Wednesday's losses brought the index to 10.7%. So we are seeing the NASDAQ starting to get a nice drop at this moment. This morning, taking a look at it, NASDAQ rebounds more than 1% after falling into correction territory. Dow up 300 points at this time. So we are getting a nice little bounce play going off today, because it's not like we're going to get a super strong drop. If we take a look back towards when the pandemic hit, and also a little sign up team, we could go even farther back than 18 months over on the SPY, this purple uptrend. You know, this has been going on all the way since the big crash, when, of course, the pandemic first happened, where we went from, again, 340 all the way down towards around 221. That was a huge drop right there. But that was also one of the quickest, I guess, bear markets in history, where we cracked on down and popped back on up. Now, you might be saying, watching this video, so, Deck, what are you saying here? Are you saying that we're going to see, again, the entire stock market fall? Are you saying that the entire stock market's going to crash? Are you saying that we're going to fall into some sort of correction? I'm saying that it's definitely a possibility that we start seeing the SPY starting to fall back on down. I'm definitely saying it's a possibility that we start seeing, maybe again, the SPY crack back on down towards around 425. I don't think we're going to zero. I don't think we're going into a depression. I think we need natural pullbacks to be able to have the market move on up. Just like when you have a pullback here and you pop on up, and you have a pullback here and you pop on up, and you have a pullback here and you pop back on up. But over, again, the past year and a half, we've had very minor pullbacks with very strong strides. So I wouldn't be shocked if maybe we fall back on down towards around 405. I wouldn't be shocked if we fall all the way back down towards, again, 400. I would personally like to look forward to that and get this market a little bit on a more natural cycle. What else we can see here, and something I want you guys to understand, is when we have any sort of correction or any sort of recession, that's when most millionaires are made. It's a little fun fact a lot of people don't think about, because guess what happens? It's kind of crazy. Back in 2008, when the housing market was falling apart, 95% of people were saying, whoa, right now is not a good time to buy. Right now is not a good time to buy a house. Well, why? Oh, because all houses right now are, falling apart. It's cheap. All the houses are extremely cheap. It's not like, again, people are all of a sudden not going to live in houses. It's going to, again, go back on up. 2021, 2022, as you could see, amazing. People, again, who bought in 2008 are cashing out in 2010, 12, 15, 21, right? Same exact thing, team, when you guys think about, in stock trading. So many times people who are not investors have it opposite, right? When you see a stock like GME, GameStop, and I just like to use this example because everyone knows about it. When GameStop goes from, $24 to $500, guess what people are saying? Great time to invest. GameStop has just gone on a huge rep. GameStop has just gone on a huge run. Perfect time to get involved in GameStop. What do you mean it's the perfect time to get involved in GameStop? It's at 500, right? It's the worst time to get in GameStop. But let's imagine this is the housing market now. The housing market dropping. Awful time to get into the housing market. Awful. This is, again, not when you want to get involved in it. What are you talking about? It's the cheapest time. So many traders make the error that they always just kind of have that first layer. Whatever they see, they believe, right? Bitcoin up to 60,000. You better get in now. It just ran $60,000. It's most likely going to have a pullback. Same exact thing when you talk about GameStop. You buy at the very top, it's most likely going to have a pullback, right? Even if I get a house today, do I think, again, I'm buying up top? Yeah, I'm probably getting up, pretty high, but I still know in time I'm going to be making money. In time, I'm still going to be profitable, right? So, we could take a look over in, bear market history over on the SPY and get an understanding of this. Even if you bought the SPY right now, over time, you're probably going to be able to make your money back. Throughout time, you're going to be able to, again, come out on top here. So let me just grab this and we could bring up, some bear market history right here. Take a look what we have. Every single time we have some sort of spike, we have a huge rip and run, we always do get a pullback. We always do get a correction, but it's always followed by massive moves on up. So this might be a little smaller, but what we could see is when we had in the 1920s, 1930s, the Great Depression, we saw again the stock market fall a total around 47%, followed by 14 years of an 815% climb. Then we had 6 months of a 21% drop, followed by 15 years of 935% climbing. Then we had 6 months of a 22% drop, followed by 7 years of 143% dropping. Then we had 1.6 years of 29% drop, followed by 2.5 years of 75% climbing. So the magic secret is, if you guys do not know, is the average average pullback over the past 100 years is going to be roughly around 33%. When we have a bear market and we have some pullback and correction, the average pullback is going to be right above 30%. Okay, it's going to last about 17 months on average. So what does that tell me? That tells me the moment that I see the SPY cross that 30% pullback area, cross into maybe again 8 months of pulling back, that's the time I want to get involved in. And a lot of people are going to say, what are you doing? You're getting involved into a falling market. Yeah, when it's the absolute cheapest. Not getting in when it's the absolute bullishness at the very top. That's what, again, rookies think. Rookies, at the all-time highs, I want to get into it. Why? That's the worst time to get into it. When you get in at the lowest area, we're going to be followed by a very huge spike for probably the next 10 years. So that's what I want to make sure every single trader understands here. We are at a very delicate area on the SPY, but at the same time, we're at an area that you guys should be excited about. People always get nervous about bear markets. Why? Why you get nervous about a bear market? Nothing happens to us, right? You can always go look for a short. You could take your money out of the market if you want to. You could say to yourself, hey, you know what? This is what I've been waiting for. I'm going to go ahead and invest and have the next 10 to 15 years of percentage climbs. It's like, I get pumped on up whenever I see a pullback. I get pumped on up whenever I see some sort of correction or recession because I know I'm about to get the best price for the next 10 to 15 years, right? So I get very excited about it. So let's see what's going to happen on the SPY. It's not going to go straight down to the red, but I do think, again, these are all things that you should be thinking about going into the next month and a half with the crack of the trend line, with hitting 500, with, of course, the mid-election years, knowing that in October, November, December is most likely when we're going to see a move after, again, some crashing coming on up here. So I wanted to break this down, make sure that you guys got that, make sure that you guys are all set so you can take this information and now be the best trader you can be. So awesome job. If you have any questions, as always, please let me know. But I'm happy to help you guys out with anything you need. All right. Woo! Nice lesson today, baby. 10:22. Oh, man, 10:22 in the market. It is early. It is early. So let's see here. Does anyone have any questions, comments, or concerns on anything that I've gone over so far? Any questions, comments, or concerns on anything I've gone over so far, please let me know. DWAC, nice little Dumporuski, we call it. DWAC. Notice that purple line team is still holding on up. Purple line still holding on up there. DWAC, nice shorting. APM, still watching. What do you think will be a good bounce play over on Tesla? Tesla right now, still keeping our eyes peeled on this. I mean, right now it's just the VWAP. VWAP's at 1,017. That's the main area. Tesla, still watching this one. I mean, 1,017, but I would say I think it's going to go up today, and I think it's going to go up tomorrow. And then if you guys keep your eyes peeled over on Tesla, what I really see is where I think it's going to start dropping is when you come up to this trend line. So I think Tesla's going to move back up towards like 1,060 over the next day or two. Then again, start dropping back on down. Moto Trader saying, hey, Deck, do you know what time of the year you started your previous small account? I just asked because I know you're able to grow it so quickly, but it seems like conditions haven't been amazing for the small account this year so far. That's been the number one issue, right? The number one issue is that we haven't seen in January so far that start of the year crazy chaotic hype, right? Deck, I want you to turn $5,000 into $100,000. So do I. Trust me. But I can't do that when APM goes from 159 to 157 on the day. I can't do that when BXRX goes from 24 cents to 25 cents on the day. I can't do that when CELZ goes from 250 to 268. I know, again, one of the biggest complaints has been, Deck, you know, I want you to trade the small account. I want you to get after it more. I want you to trade it. And I understand. You are 100% in the right when you say every single thing about that. You are 110% in the right. But what am I supposed to do with 3 cents? You know, what am I supposed to do with 5 cents? Right? That's the hardest part about it, right? DATS getting a little bit of a move on up, but again, it's just, it's tough right here. And this is me being transparent to you. It's not easy when day after day for the past 2 weeks, we haven't seen anything move more than 35%. We haven't seen anything move more than 28%. We got, again, when I'm growing my small accounts, Deck, how you growing your small accounts so well, I again nail one play that goes from 25% up to 110% up. Okay, I just turned 5,000 into, again, 7,500. Next day, we have a big gap up. I turned 7,500 into, again, 10,000. You can't do that when stocks are only, again, moving 3 pennies, unfortunately, right? So that's been the toughest thing, right? The toughest thing about this entire year so far for anyone with a small account, including myself, is the lack of opportunity at this moment, right? So it's just, again, the only way you can trade at this time is you have to just go for small base hits. That's it, right? Just small base hits, and that is absolutely it. So again, it just comes down to that, guys. We got to keep staying smart. So let's see. I see a talk of the town over on YouTube saying, "Why are you sweating?" I'm not. It's the light. We got bright lights in here. Just again hitting my perfect white Irish skin, and again just reflecting off the white walls, which again sends the light back into my pores, which again gives the illusion that there is just liquid magma coming out of my face. But there's not. There's not. It's just that's what it's Hollywood, baby. Just all spotlights and cameras, and it's all part of the movie magic. It's all part of the game. So that's what, maybe again, I'll get a new makeup artist in here every day before I jump on. Because I'm an Irish boy. Just trying to make it. I'm an Irish boy. Let's see what we got. See where that momentum's going to be going. I'm not good with accents, team. I know you guys always want me to do good ones. I'm not really too great with it. DWAC looking for that next move. Looking for that next possible pop, that next possible climb. APM, still looking at this one. BXRX, anything here? No. DATS. Also, a little side note, team, I did record that whole entire SPY talk we did, so I'll post that for you guys later on today. So we did record that. And GMS, GBL, looking for that next possible move. BXRX, SNGX. Come on, baby. Come on. Give us a little bit of a penny stock. Memes. Any Conor McGregor fans here? Oh, you better shut your mouth. You again think you're trading next to me. You better pull yourself up a little bit of proper 12. Shut your mouth when you're talking about the king. No, I actually hate Conor McGregor. Khabib, baby. Big Khabib. The eagle. Like him better. Now let's see. Can we get any sort of spike? Any sort of move here? DWAC. DWAC, little pop on up. APM, a little bit of a pop. I'm thinking also today, guys, we're going to give it like 30 more minutes. I'm thinking we do a giveaway today. We haven't done a giveaway in a little bit. Maybe again, little giveaway. Have a little bit of fun. Give away a car. I want to find some action here. If we don't get any action in 30 minutes, we're going to do a giveaway. Get some things going a little bit. Just because, I mean, we haven't done a giveaway since December. It's been like 2.5 weeks. I feel like we're due for one, right? Is there any plays that you guys are seeing at this moment? I just want to find anything with any sort of big volume, any sort of big hype, any sort of action. Seems like Tesla is the best mover as of now. Just a little side note, you know, if you're saying, Deck, I really want to trade, Tesla is the best mover as of now. I do think Tesla is going to move itself up over the next day and a half or so. I think Tesla is on a downtrend, but I do think Tesla is going to pop itself on up, most likely towards around like 1,070-ish, and then start coming back on down. So I do think you got about $40 to be able to spike. I do think you got about $40 that you're able to make a quick little move. CJ saying, if you're saying I really want to trade, you're probably going to chase or force. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. We have HOOD. HOOD, anything here? HOOD, nice morning spike. Hood. I mean, Hood's been getting absolutely crushed, right? Remember when Hood went crazy when it first had its IPO? Robinhood went from $37, spiked all the way up to $85. All Hood has been doing now has just been dropping and falling and fading and dumping and getting weak. I mean, the thing is, if you want to get involved in Hood, if you actually want to buy Hood, the best area to buy Hood, the best area is just to, again, break that downtrend. That's the best area. Break that downtrend. That's when you'll start getting some hype. That's when you'll start getting some momentum. That's when you'll start taking on off. DATS, trying to get a little bit of momentum. DATS, I feel like I've said this before, but doesn't that sound like, is that like a producer or something? DATS got that go. You ever hear that before, like a Drake or Amigo song? DATS got that go. I don't really know what they're saying, but it sounds like that. I want to see if this play is going to get a little bit of that hype. There's probably 3 people out of 900 that even understand what the heck I'm even talking about at this point. Hollywood, SPY, sprinting some calls. Let's see here. SPY still moving on up. Yeah, guys, I'm thinking today and tomorrow, the SPY is going to move on up. Today and tomorrow, the SPY I think is going on up. Tesla's going to be going on up. Wait for, again, tomorrow. I would say tomorrow afternoon, I think we're going to start, seeing it start falling back on down. But we're going to go up for a little bit longer. Absolutely. I would love to trade, but guess what's happening, team? If I feel like I am searching this hard for a stock, if I feel like I'm searching this hard for a play, most likely there isn't one, right? If I'm searching this hard to be like, all right, let's try to find one play. Like, come on, let's do this, guys. Let's just put ourselves in something. It's most likely we're doing what? We're probably, again, forcing, okay? So we are forcing most likely. How about this, guys? Let's do this. Let's have some fun. Let's do a scanner, let's do a giveaway and then a lesson. You guys down with that? So right now there's not too much going on. How about we do a giveaway to you guys and then we will do a lesson afterwards. So again, giveaway will go from around 10:30 up to around 11, and then we'll go from 11 to 12 with some education. We've had a nice hour so far of trading, went on a nice $1,300 win. Unfortunately, it just seems like things are a little bit slower. Well, let's keep the fun going, baby. Let's just keep the fun going. Let's see what's going to come on up. Let's get that next rip. Let's get that next run. Let's get that pop. Let's get that next climb. You know, and while we're waiting, let's give some stuff away from you guys. That's what it's all about, right? So let's just, again, get a little groovy up in here. Have a little fun. Wait for that spike. And then from their team, we'll get a nice little giveaway going. All right, team, this is what we're doing. This is what we're doing for the giveaway. Giveaway today. How we're doing it. You guys already know the drill on these. Yesterday, I posted a brand new video. Make sure you guys go ahead, comment on that video, so everyone can join this. All you guys have to do is go comment on the video I just posted. New video, support and resistance. Go comment on it right now. And that's this one right here. That's $4. If you guys go to Sean Deckmar, it's the support and resistance for beginners. You guys can check this out. That one. Okay, that one. So make sure you guys head on over here. Check that video on out. Give everyone a few more seconds here. Let's get this going. So what I'm going to do here for every single trader, just to make it nice and fair and everyone has a chance to be able to win, is I like to always go to YouTube random comment picker right here. So what I do right here, team, is bring this on over. This is our YouTube random comment picker, and all I'm going to do is grab that video that I said everyone go vote on, and we are going to go ahead and get ourselves a winner. Now, how many winners you guys think we do today? I'm thinking we do 2 winners. 2 winners, guys. Let's do that. Filter out duplicate users. You got to make sure you guys comment on it. Make sure you guys give it a thumbs up. And let's get some YouTube comments on it. So I'm going to pick 2 winners today. 2 winners today. We got 206 comments. All right. I like it, team. I like where we're at. Now, you guys got to give me 2 seconds here because I got to set up this. You guys probably know what's coming. I don't know if you do or not, but if you guys don't know what's coming, oh baby, oh baby, oh baby, I love shocking the world. Love shocking the world here. So just give me one moment here. Just want to set this all up. Because I love doing these giveaways. You guys deserve them. Great. So, what we are going to do at this time, making sure that everyone is all set, is we are going to get ourselves 2 winners. Okay? We are going to get 2 winners here to go ahead and have a wonderful chance of winning some awesome giveaways and some awesome prizes. Now, if you guys were not here during December, we gave away a lot of awesome stuff. We gave away we gave away 2 laptops. We gave away $500 in cash. Our ultimate winner walked away. I think it was Deck Fanboy with $3,000 I sent him in cash. So we like to give away some good stuff. Can't promise, again, all that stuff today, but I will say I love giving away some stuff to you guys because you guys absolutely deserve it. Now, let's get ourselves a winner. Sound good? Let's get ourselves a winner. Let's make sure that we're all set, ready to rock. Here we go. All right, got to clear the throat out a little bit. Now, all I'm going to do is, I always say, I make it 100% random. That is so important to me, to make it 100% random. No one, I don't even know where the winner is going to be. So we already, again, posted it. We have, again, 206. I'll even get YouTube comments one more time in case anyone came in late. 253. Perfect. So I got all the updated ones. Now, the moment I click this button is the moment we get our winners. If you guys win, please, again, let me know. And again, you have to type out over in YouTube or type out in chat. If you guys don't win, please don't type a ton just so it doesn't spam the chat. So let's do it. Let's get our winner here. Our first winner coming up in 3, 2, 1. Let's see who we got. 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 Vejvana, USA. Vejvana, USA. Are you here right now, Vejvana? Had to take my time reading that one. Vejvana, USA. Are you here at this time? So please let me know, Vejvana. You got 30 seconds to step up to the plate and let us know if you are here. So if you are here, please let me know. Also, again, I will double check your username on YouTube and everything along those lines to make sure you are the correct winner. So Vejvana, gotta step up. I'm not seeing Vejvana over on Tradecaster. I'm not seeing Vejvana over on YouTube at this moment yet. No Vejvana yet. Vejvana, you got 10 seconds before we go to the next winner. And if you come up to me later, I always say, again, this is the time you are going to win if you are a winner. You got to let me know right now if you are a winner. I think. Where is she? Where is she? Where is she? Okay, Vejvana is here. Okay, Vejvana USA on YouTube. She's here. Okay, she's here. All right, Vejvana, that was close. Okay, so we got Vejvana. Don't lose your internet again. I need you here in a second. Let's go to our next winner. Our next winner, team. We're going to pick one more. One more winner here. Coming at you in 3, 2, 1. Picking winner, picking winner, picking winner, picking winner, picking winner. Who we got? Who we got? Who we got? I Willie Will. I Willie Will. Willie Willie. 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 Willie, are you here right now? That's who we need. So Willie, if you are here, let me know. Oh, Willie Will is here. All right, Willie, we got our 2 winners, guys. We have our 2 winners at this moment. All right, so let's break this down right here. Hey. Cut the music. Cut the music. Okay, here we go. Vejvana and Willie Will. I'm going to, again, make an offer to you guys. So right now, you 2 at this moment, this is up to you. If you want Vejvana and Willie Will, I will give you a free month of Tradecaster access right now, 100% guaranteed. 100% guaranteed. Actually, scratch that. I'll give you 2 free months. 2 free months of Tradecaster access. Come to join us. Trade with me every single day over in Tradecaster. No charge whatsoever. And again, you can take that right now. Or you can say to yourself, Deck, I don't want that. I'm going to see what's behind door number 1. So Vejvana and Willie, do you want 2 free months guaranteed right now? Or do you want whatever is behind door number 1? Door number 1 could be nothing. Door number 1 could be something better. Door number 1 could be absolutely, eating boneless wings. I don't know. So what do you guys want? Vegvana and Willie Will, let me know right now. Let me know right now. What do you want, Vegvana? Let me know what you want, Willie Will. Give me an answer. Willie Will, I like it. Willie Will goes, you know what? I'm going to take the 2 free months. So Willie Will, you are locked in. You're good. You got yourself free 2 months. Hey, can we clap it up a little bit for Willie Will? So Willie, you got yourself a free 2 months right there. Locked in, ready to go. You're all set. Now, Vegvana, did you answer? Vegvana says, I want door number 1. Okay. Vegvana, I'm glad you said it. All right, Vegvana, I'm glad someone said it. Willie, send me an email at deckmartrades@gmail.com. So, Willie, you send me an email at deckmartrades@gmail.com. I will hook you on up. Let's see if, again, Vegvana, you again made a right decision. So, right here, let's see what we have. If you do not know, we like to play a little game I like to call the Wheel of Destiny. Now, what is the Wheel of Destiny if you guys do not know? The Wheel of Destiny is going to simply enough be the wheel that has all different choices. Maybe you're going to win something great. Maybe you're going to win something awful. But the Wheel of Destiny is going to make that decision for you. So, Vegvana, I need you to step up right now and give me a number. Every time I click my mouse, the wheel spins. How many times, Vegvana, do you want me to click? So give me a number 1 through 20, 1 through 10, something along those lines. So let's see. What can Vegvana win? This is the wheel right now. Vegvana, you have some great prizes up here. You have $500 in cash. You have $1,000 in cash. You have $100 in cash. You have 6 months of TradeCaster. You have Ultimate Trading Course. But you also have 1 penny. You also have a shirtless picture of me that I'll send you in a nice frame. I'll get nice and sunblocked and oiled up, take a good selfie, put it in a frame, and ship it to your house. There's absolutely nothing. Absolutely nothing and nothing. So what do you want to go with? How many numbers do you want right here to click and see what your destiny decides? There's some good ones, but there's also, again, a couple, iffy ones in there as well. All right. Vegvana wants 7. Hey. Vegvana wants 7. Wants 7. All right. Vegvana, let's see what you're going to get here. Okay, let's see what Vegvana's walking away with. Best prize, I would assume, would be $1,000 in cash. That would be the best prize out there. And I would assume that would be probably the best one. But Vegvana is going for 7. Can we crank it up for Vegvana a little bit? Let's see what Vegvana is walking away with. You guys are good to go. Here we go, baby. In the matter of 3, 2, 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Big money, Vegvana. Big money to Vegvana. Oh, okay. Hey, Vegvana, not a bad prize whatsoever. Walking away with $100 in cash. Vegvana, not too shabby. Shout out to you. Got close. You got close right there, but Vegvana, nice work, nice job. Shout out to you. That is absolutely awesome. Over to Vegvana. Whew. That was a close one. That was a close one. So not too bad right there. Hey, should we do one more winner? We gave away Willie. I will give him 2 whole free months of chat. I promise you. So again, we are going to give Willie 2 months of chat. We're going to give Vegvana $100. And I think, again, we got to pick one more winner, though. But be fair, you two people, you guys can't win this one. Got to give it over to TradeCaster members. TradeCaster members, you guys are here every single day, right? You guys are here every single day. You guys are the ones putting in the work. You guys are the ones that deserve to be here. So I'm picking out one of you guys. All right? So I'm going to make it nice and simple, nice and easy, right? We're just going to get after it right here, team. All I'm going to say at this moment, over towards, again, TradeCaster. All right? Over on TradeCaster.com. All right, team, calm down. Hey, all the spam's not going to help you. Hey. Everyone just calm down a little bit. I'm not gonna say anything until everyone just, takes a little step off the fire. Okay? Everyone just take a little bit of a break. All right. So, team, what we're going to do right here, everyone good? Everyone over on TradeCaster just calming down a little bit? Just relax. Hey. No one type. I know what to scare you. If anyone types, you can't win. If anyone is typing after the time of 10, 50, and 30 seconds, you can't win. And let's see who can't win coming on up. So who can't win coming on up? Next message can't win. Next message can't win. Who's going to type right here? Who's going to mess up? Kong Bong's out. Amuchi is out. Let's see you. YT's out. Intro Vertical's out. Okay? All you guys have to do is not type, and you have a chance of winning. Twins is out. Challenge account is out. What are you guys doing? Okay? Kevin is out. Okay. This is, again, not going very well. Okay? So, just, again, calm down. All right. Now, what we have at this moment, team, is we are going to, again, pick a winner here. All you guys have to do is just say, very simple, very easy, throwing it out to the world right here. Make it nice and easy. Whoever gets it first wins. Who was the quarterback of the New York Jets when they won the Super Bowl? Who was the quarterback? First person gets it wins. Ooh, I saw it. I saw it, team. I saw it. Making it nice and fair, nice and random. I'm scrolling on up here. I'm scrolling on up. It's already done. It's already out of here. Scrolling on up. Everyone take a look. Everyone take a look. Just wanted to make it random for absolutely everyone. Jeff Namath. Joe Namath. Jeff Weenie, you are the winner. Jeff Weenie, you are the winner. Tom Brady's incorrect. Eli Manning is incorrect. Nick Foles is incorrect. Jeff, you are the first person to come on up at this time where you guys can see. So Jeff Weenie, hey, he's back. We're good. All right, Jeff. All right, Jeff. Let's again see you bring home some bacon. So Jeff Weenie, you brought it home. How many clicks do you want? How many clicks do you want, Jeff? Give me a number right here. Then we're going back to trading. We'll go into some lessons. Jeff wants 7. All right. Jeff wants 7 at this moment. Let's do it, team. In 3, 2, 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Here we go, Jeff. Here we go, Jeff. No! Oh, baby. Oh, baby. You talk about walking away with a prize there today. He was on the border. He was on the border. That's what we do around these parts. That's what we do. Shout out to you, buddy. You deserve it. He deserves it, baby. Awesome work. So that was a pixel away. Nice job. All right, guys, we got our winners. We got our winners here, which is absolutely awesome. Let's start heading back over to the market. Let's see what we can do. So again, just a little bit of a recap. I need you 3 winners emailing me. We got Jeff Weenie. Awesome job. We got, again, we have on top of that, Vij, you again won yourself $100. And then on top of that, we do have Willy winning 2 months. Let me again just hit up support, let them know what's good here. All right. All right, so let's see what we got here, team. Let's go over it. All right, let's go over everything. Thank you again for that patience. Yep, deckmartrades@gmail.com. Okay. Sam, what's the lady that works for you? Claire? She's good. She's back at the Deckmart Trades firm. Crushing it. All right, team. What do we have here? Let's find, again, some little trades here. Can we do any final trades? I mean, we got Tesla still moving on up. As I said, Tesla's probably going to keep pushing. And Tesla, I think we're going to go up towards around like 1,050 here soon. BXRX, let's go through our penny stocks. Fun little giveaway, though. Just always making the most out of every single day, even if it is a little bit slower. Let's go with right now. What do we have here? We have BXRX, the #1 top gainer in the penny stock world. Right here, this stock is fading on off. APM, anything on APM? APM at this moment. This stock slightly fading on off. DATS, this play has gone from the uptrend, starting to cross over to the bearish side. Probably not too great. IHT at this moment, a little bit light in volume. PETZ. So I'm not seeing anything in the penny stock world. And if I'm blatantly missing something, please let me know. But as of now, I think the hottest play at this time, it looks like, is DWAC. If you guys take a look, what did DWAC just do? DWAC just broke through this downtrend. Now we got to ask ourselves, how high is DWAC going to go up towards? Look at this, guys. DWAC looks like it may get a little bit of a rip and run. Hold on. Let's take a little bit of a step back. Step back on DWAC. Where's the next main resistance line? Probably up towards around like a little over $83. So DWAC, anything a little bit above $83 would be like the next main resistance line. It did break its downtrend. This is something that we just always need to understand. When you break trend lines, that's where you see strong reversals. So DWAC, I might look for a quick scalp here if we get up towards like $83. We got up towards $82.68. We are right next to that top area still. Guys, take a little bit of a heads up right here. We do have, again, DWAC just got up towards $82.80. Stock is still trying to push on up slightly. Now we're up towards around $83. I'm going to short 800 shares here. I'm going to short a few shares here as we just popped up towards a new high. So I'm shorting, again, a few shares here, only 800 shares as we just popped up towards around a new high, just because the stock is going a little bit crazy right now. Since it is going a little bit crazy, I'm saying to myself, hey, let's see if this one's going to have a little bit of a pullback, right? The stock just went on a big rip, just went on a big spike, just went on a big climb. And I just want to say to myself, all right, are we going to have any sort of drop here? So right now, look what's happening. We just had DWAC. What's my cost basis? Cost basis is 83.16 for myself. That's my cost basis, 83.16. Stock just went from $80 to 83. I want to see if this just comes back on down towards like 82.90. It's a very fast mover. So I just want to see if DWAC is going to get a little drop, and I'm going to take my profits quickly. There we go. I'm up 300. 300. Stock is trying to hold on up. 83.50 is my next cost basis. I'm up $129. I just want to see it drop on down a little bit more. I'm up 304, 272, 320. So we're getting a little bit of that pullback. I want to see like 82.75. I want to see a little bit of a drop down underneath 83. There we go. There we go. $400. Boom. Okay, so I pushed myself up $300 in profit. Okay, so I made $1,500. So right now, guys, made a little bit more gains. Not as much as I wanted, to be honest, but the idea was there. You know, that's the only thing. I didn't make as much as I wanted there, and I'm trying to play this as smart as I can. But essentially, if you're saying, Deck, what are you doing right here? What's going on? This stock broke this trend line. If you do not know, because if you're newer, that's absolutely okay. Look what happens when stocks break trend lines, okay? Take a look right here. When a stock goes on a spike, and we have, let's say, uptrend, 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 what happens when the stock cracks its uptrend from the upside to the downside? We get a dump. Take a look what happened here. Trend line, trend line, trend line, upside to the downside, we get a dump. Hey guys, trend line, trend line, trend line, upside to the downside, we get a dump. Upside to the downside, we get a dump. Upside to the downside, we get a dump. Flip that upside down now. Reverse it. We have down, 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 down. We just broke this, just spiked its way on up. So that's all that happened. Notice, where did all this buying volume come through? All this buying volume, all this hype, all this momentum just came flying through because we broke this downtrend. It'd be like the same exact thing, you know, DATS. DATS, guys, has uptrend, uptrend, uptrend. Guess what's happening now? It's starting to crack because it's going from the bullish side to the bearish side. Now what's happening over on DWAC? DWAC has gone from the bearish side to now the bullish side. And that's where all this buying volume is coming flying in at. So all I'm trying to do, if you're saying, Dex, so why are you trying to short it? Well, the stock is going on a $4 spike right now. It's probably going to have some sort of pullback area, some sort of opportunity to be able to see this thing start coming back on down. So again, DWAC, I'm looking at, again, past chart history pattern. Past chart history resistance can tell me where the stock's going to go up or go down towards. So right here, what was yesterday's old high? Yesterday, it spiked up towards around $85, right? So that's going to be our next possible area. So take a look right here. Probably when it gets up towards around like 84, 84.50 or so. Let's see how much higher it can go. 84, 87, guys, I'm shorting again another little bit. I'm shorting another little bit right here, 800 shares. Because the stock just popped up $85 now. Got up towards $85 at this moment. I just shorted a little bit. Stock is a little bit all over the place, guys. We have a lot of action really quickly. This one just shot up very quickly. Got up towards 85.40. Can it get back up towards around, let's see, I'm down $119. I'm down a little bit at this moment. Just got filled my second half of my shares at the cost basis of $84.98. So I'm in right at, again, $85. Deck, why are you looking for, again, this area? Just because I was thinking, hey, you know what? This stock's going to calm down. It's going to definitely have some sort of pullback. If it drops underneath $85, I should be able to make a quick dollar. So all I'm trying to do at this moment, in all reality, is scalp out this huge spike. We just had a huge pop. This stock most likely is going to have some sort of pullback back on down. We just went from $79 to $85. This could easily fall back on down towards what price? The price of, let's say, $84.50, fall back on down towards $84. We have this big upper shadow forming. Stock is testing 84. Now I'm back in the green right now, looking to see if this play is going to fall. It's hitting right around $85. $85 is trying to hold up as its main support line. I'm currently down about $519. You guys can see every single trade that I'm doing at this moment, but it's a fast one. This is definitely a fast one at this time, and it's just because of the trend line break. Stock went from, again, bullishness to, again, bearishness. That's all the stock did so far. Bullishness to bearishness, which is where this buying volume is coming on through at this moment. And that's where the hype just went. So the hype is that. And right now I'm at $85. Now, remember, team, I'm not holding anything very long today at all. I'm not holding anything very long today. I'm, again, I'm trying to nail these tops for these pullbacks. So 85, let's see, 84.79. Can we go down to like 84.50? That's what I want. Right now I'm down $215. Can we see this thing crack? Crack. Come on, crack. It's at 84.80, 84.79. Taking half my gains, being smart. 84.70, I'm up $400, taking out the rest. All right, guys, just added another $250. So now I'm up $1,700 on the day. Stock's starting to fall. Remember, team, I'm not doing anything too crazy, and I'm being very cautious. I am. I'm not holding very long. Hey, Deck, take $1,700 when you got it. Remember, team, book, base hits, right? That's all it is. This is me again. All I'm honestly trying to do at this moment is pay out the $500 to our boy right here. Paying him out, so we're all set here. So I'm just trying to pay Jeff his money. That's all I'm trying to do right here. So Jeff, I'm trying to just pay you your money out. But this is again a little bit fast, a little bit crazy. A little bit fast. And that's all it is. Small gains add up. Small gains add up. Right now, Deck, are you going to jump back on in? I think I'm going to calm down a little bit. You guys think I'm pushing my luck a little bit over on, again, DWAC? I mean, we have good, smart game plans. Don't get me wrong. We are trading good, smart game plans. It's like, okay, the stock just spiked up $5. Let's look at the opposite area of resistance from the past 2 days and see where the stock's coming on down. But I think I'm starting to push it a little bit. And again, me pushing it a little bit, you got to know my limits. I'm happy you got underneath 85. I wanted to just take my gains and say to myself, all right, DWAC gets a little bit crazy here. Right now, the SPY still trying to move itself on up. The SPY, slow and steady right now, team. As I said, the SPY is going to move up today and tomorrow, most likely. Okay? So the SPY most likely is going to move up today and is most likely going to move up tomorrow. I believe both of those are going to happen. So again, Tesla is most likely going to continue to move on up as well. Connect the dots on Tesla. Next dip buy area, if you are interested. If you are interested on Tesla, follow the trend line. Trend line's at 1,035 if interested. Okay? If you want to look for like the next big dip buy or bounce play, it's probably back down towards around like 1,030 to like 1,028. But that's where we're at this moment. Pass you by, glory days. Do, 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 do. Ba, ba, da, da. Also, for anyone that is over on YouTube at this time, if you guys are having a fun day, if you guys are again enjoying today, if you guys are again saying, man, this live stream is a lot different than every other live stream, make sure you guys come on over to tradecaster.com. We do this every single day. Every single day we do this. And I would love to be able to work with each and every single one of you guys. Love it, having our community grow and being able to meet you guys and trade. We trade live every day. You have access to, again, our 250-hour video library. So again, stop wasting time. Don't miss out. Make sure, again, we want to you guys come on over. And also, again, with you guys underneath our free 7-day pass, you guys have access to our level 2 boot camps, shorting boot camps, entries and exits, candlesticks, all, again, 250 hours of the video library. Head on over towards our Tradecaster lobby, and then on top of that, scroll on down. You'll be able to have access to all this amazing stuff right here, all these amazing widgets. And then your boy sitting right here, you just wave at me. So, again, make sure you guys come on over. Have a good time. We'll be all good. And I like live streaming, for you guys. I like, talking to you guys out loud. I like kind of going over absolutely everything. Look at DWC. There's a DWC dump. And it's just because every now and then I'll type in free live trading stream on YouTube, and every single one of them, it sounds like this. Every single one of them. DWAC. Thinking about a possible short. DWAC. I think that's where I'm going to be going next towards. It's like every single live trading YouTube stream. It's like I can't even watch them. I'm bored out of my mind. So that's why I like to crank things up a little bit. And then for some reason, you just hear like a banging keyboard in the background. Right now, we'll keep our eyes peeled over on DWAC, where this next move is going to be going. Tesla, still watching this one, still looking at this play. Tesla's still solid. And also, again, DWAC started getting the dump. DWAC went a little bit higher than expected. And I'll be honest, it scared me out a little bit. And I could have made money, obviously, as the stock cracked on down right here. I just didn't want to chase this play. DWAC, it was a scary mover. Don't get me wrong. It's a scary play. Stock, pops on up, and it's not an easy stock to get involved in. It's not an easy stock to hold. It's not an easy stock to feel confident in. I would say watch for, if you want to short DWAC again, short DWAC if it can get back above like $84. If DWAC gets back above $84, you can look for a small short. I would say, again, watch for a little pop up towards around like 84.10 or something. I would do that. I would personally do that and then try to hold it a little bit longer when things are a little bit more calm at this moment, right? Things are a little bit calmer. So maybe a little pop back above $84. Maybe it pops back up towards like 84.10, up towards around like 84.40, something along those areas. It's like, all right, hey, I would feel, pretty confident getting in somewhere around that mark where I could say, all right, hey, I can make a little bit of cash and make a little bit of money, and it's not as chaotic. DWAC starting to get a little dump now. We may have missed it. It's all right. I mean, I'm up 1,700. Yeah, DWAC starting to drop. And if you guys have not, make sure you guys subscribe to the YouTube channel. Subscribe over towards the YouTube channel. Click that subscribe button. Thank you so much. People always ask me too. They're like, Deck, how much money do you make off YouTube? Guys, I make no money off YouTube. I get paid like 30 cents a year. Like the reason why is because I'm always playing copyrighted music. I don't want to play, again, music that's just like, and it's just like, oh, free copyright. But it's like everyone wants to blow their brains out. I would rather, again, play some fun music, and, I don't need to make, a couple bucks off YouTube. So make sure you guys click that subscribe button. You guys know you're getting some fun music and some high energy every single day. And yes, nearly every single video I get is demonetized. I try to leave it up as long as I can, but then again, it gets demonetized every single time. Yusuf saying, what advice can you give me, which I always feel hesitant to get into a play? Well, I mean, that's very, very common, okay? The first thing I want you to know is you're not alone on that, all right? You're not alone in any sort of way along those lines. Who here has ever, again, wanted to jump into a play? You had everything typed out. You had everything ready. You were ready to go, and it came up towards it, and you canceled your order, or you didn't press buy, and you would have made a lot of money. Who here, again, would have made cash on a play if that was DWAC, if that was a different play, where you said to yourself, man, why am I so scared? Why didn't I put myself in on that play? And it's very hard to overcome. I will tell you right now, I've been trading again for 8 years. And there's a lot of times that I still go through that as well. There's no secret sauce, unfortunately, that for me to just say, hey, you know what? Do this, pinch, your left arm while again you're trading, and it's going to offset your fear balance, and you're going to be able to get in on every single play. It does just come through experience. That's all it is. It comes through experience. Think about it as, imagine if you're a kid and you go to, again, your local pool. You're 10 years old, you go to your local pool, and guess what? You're scared to jump off the highest high dive. But there's a lot of people there that are doing flips and all this fun stuff off the highest high dive. How? How are they doing flips off the highest high dive? And you're scared to, again, jump off the low dive. Well, because maybe they're a little older. Maybe they've been doing it for longer. Maybe, again, they started last summer. So guess what you do? You jump off the low dive 100 times. Then you jump off the medium dive. Then again, you're on the high dive and you're jumping off that. But you're building yourself up to it. There are times 100% that I get fearful, that I second guess myself, and I say, man, I could have made so much more money, right? But the thing that I want you guys to really get and understand is it comes down to, if you put in the work, if you are studying, if you are here, if you are listening, if you are asking questions, if you're being successful on your paper trades, I'll be straight up with you, you're going to be successful. You will be. But you have to just find that confidence to just click it, right? Has anyone ever, let's say had a crush on someone, right? Let's say, again, have you ever had a crush on someone, or a guy or a girl or whoever, and you were scared to ask them out? And maybe that person liked you, but they were scared to ask you out as well. And you guys never, ever go out on a date. You know why? Because you were scared to ask, right? I can relate to that 110%. Not because I'm scared that, no, guys, you guys got that all twisted. Not because I'm scared to ask girls out, but because, every girl wants to ask me out and they're scared to. Like, so it's like that analogy doesn't really apply to me. But again, someone like you, I definitely wanted to, get something you can relate to a little better. You know what I mean? So, just wanted to make sure that you guys kind of had that nice little analogy there. All right. Now, but it does come down just to practice, all right? Practice. The more experience you have, the better it's going to be. And honestly, team, going into 2022, that's probably, again, one of the main things that I just want you guys to understand, all right? One of the main things I want you guys to understand is just that in 2022, I'm really trying to push myself to get over fear. I am. Fear definitely, it's always good to have a little hint of fear because it keeps it sharp. But at the same time, I've missed out on a lot of plays in 2021 because I was nervous, because I, again, didn't trust myself, because, again, I even said, I don't know if it's going to work out. Like DWAC right here, team. What price did I say I wanted to buy DWAC at? I said I wanted to buy DWAC at 84.10 and 84.50. Guess where the stock just came down towards? Came down to 84.10 right there, and it just popped up towards 84.40. But I would have gotten filled at 84.10. Stock's down towards 83.33. Now, that's not that big of a deal. But the thing is, just little things like that. You guys have the confidence. You guys have the experience. You guys have the education. You have the knowledge. You can do this, right? So don't be fearful. So that's what it really comes down towards. Can't wait for later on tonight when I get an email saying, Deck, just to let you know, I thought you were being a little cocky earlier. I'm, again, not interested in you. And I would say, well, it's okay. Not many people are. I was only kidding and trying to make myself sound cool in front of my friends. And now, again, I feel extremely embarrassed. So I can't wait to read your email later on tonight. Right now, we'll see what we have. Looking for these plays. DWAC is getting a little bit weaker. Got about 45 minutes here. You guys thinking lesson time? We got a nice couple trades underneath our belt. $1,734. $1,734. Not going to chase DWAC. We're not going to chase DWAC at all. We're going to, just keep our eyes peeled on APM, BXRX, DATS, PETZ. Yeah, team, I think it's honestly a little bit better to just, get into a nice lesson. 45 minutes left here so that we're all set. All right? Hey, guys, it has been a fantastic morning so far working with you guys. It has been so much fun. Everyone, let's take a 2-minute break. 2-minute breather, 2-minute break. I want everyone to stand up, get a drink of coffee, do whatever you guys got to do. Take a little bit of a step back for a second so that you guys are all ready to rock and roll. But then we'll head on over towards a nice, probably about 45-minute lesson. Bring us over towards lunch hours, and we'll be all set, ready to rock. Sound good? So I'll see every single one of you guys back here in about 2 minutes. Let me get everything set up. Take a little bit of a breather real quick. Get a quick drink of water, and then we'll get all set for our lesson coming on up here very shortly. Happy Thursday, everyone. Don't go anywhere. We got a nice 45-minute lesson coming on up, and then after that, we'll again absolutely crush it. So let's see what we got. See you guys back here in just a moment. Ladies and gentlemen, all right, guys, let's get back after it here, team. I want to do a fun lesson, a lesson that's not going to take, an hour or so, but a lesson that usually people enjoy. And I as I said, I want to basically update our whole entire 250-hour video library just because we have this brand new camera, and I just want to make sure that everything is tip-top notch, everything on those lines. So what I do want to go over today is going to be how to transition into a full-time trader. How to basically go from where you may be at right now, working a 9-to-5, to being a full-time trader. How to be at where you are at right now, being maybe a college student, to a full-time trader. How where you're at right now, maybe being a stay-at-home mom or a stay-at-home dad or even unemployed, and then again, going into a full-time trader. So how do you do that? How do you become a full-time trader? What are the correct steps to take to become a full-time trader? That's what I want to be talking about today. That's what I want to go over today. And that's what I want to make sure every single trader here understands. All right. So there's a couple different things on how to do this. And let's just break this all down so that every single trader knows exactly what we're talking about. It's 11:22 in the market. So perfect. It'll take us right up towards around 12 o'clock. That'll be absolutely great. And what we have, little side note, timeout as well. Team, I get probably one of the most popular questions I get, it's a little different, is everyone always asks, Deck, what playlist are you playing? What songs are you playing? I wish I had a playlist. I literally am just typing in or just clicking songs that are recommended to me on YouTube. That is it. So unfortunately, guys, there's no playlist I can share with you. There's nothing I can send. All I do is I think of songs I like, I type them in, and then again, I get more recommended songs that I usually end up liking, and I usually just click them next. So, that is it. All right. I wish again, I had some big playlist I could share to you. I usually am just typing in songs whenever I take a little break. All right. Now, let's go ahead and let's dive in on how to go ahead and transition to full-time trading, which is going to be absolutely awesome. So every single trader can go ahead, break it down, and understand. This is the magic question. This is the question that every single trader wants to know. How do you transition from a part-time trader to a full-time trader? Well, let's kind of break down the distinguish between both those, part-time trading and full-time trading. Now, sometimes when you say part-time trading, people are getting a little offended by it. I don't want to be a part-time trader. I want to be a full-time trader. The thing is, team, there is nothing wrong with being a part-time trader. You can make more money than your normal job, your normal 9-to-5, being a part-time stock trader. This lesson right here isn't to convince you to quit your job and become a full-time trader, but I want to show you the necessary steps on how to actually become a full-time trader if you end up leaving your job somewhere down the road. But there is nothing wrong with trading the first 2 hours of the day, 9 to 11, 9 to 10 even, 8 to 10, where maybe you are just trading that pre-market hype, you're trading the stock market open, you're looking for some low float runners, awesome hot press releases. And every single day you make $200, $500, $1,000 and then head off to work. That's absolutely fine. I'm all about trying to have as many different incomes as you can because that's where you're going to be able to grow your financial wealth as quickly as possible. If you can trade in the first hour and a half to the first 2 hours and be able to make a few $100s, then head off to your job, that's amazing. And I think that's great that you're, again, diversifying and being able to have not only your trading salary, but also your normal 9-to-5 salary. But I know there comes a point in everyone's trading career where you start making a good amount of money. You start making $1,000 a day. You start making $500 a day. You start making $2,000. Last year I averaged $2,600 per day, where I don't ever want to go work a 9-to-5. I don't need to go work a 9-to-5. I will never have a boss above me. I am so in love with what I do, with me just waking up, flipping up my scanners, getting ready to trade, making $2,600, and then the rest of the day, I can do whatever I want. I don't need to commute. I don't need to sit in traffic. I don't need to take orders. I don't need to wait until a certain time to end my day. I made $1,700 a day. It's currently around 11:15 in the morning. I can go out and play 18 holes the rest of the day if I wanted to. I can go to the beach. That's the beautiful thing about transitioning to a full-time trader. You can spend more time with family depending on who you are and what your priorities are. That's amazing and that's perfect. But I don't want you to jump the gun too early. And that's what this lesson's about. To make sure when you do take that transition, you're doing it correctly. Because something that I love and also something that kind of hurts my heart is when I see people email me that say, Deck, I only have $2,000 to my name. I just quit my job. I'm again putting it all on stock trading. Can you teach me your strategy? And that's not the right way to do it. It really comes down that it's a process, and it does take a lot of money to become a full-time trader. And that's just because I don't want you to ever make a mistake where you quit a good paying job when you can still part-time trade all the way until you're fully ready. So let's talk about some of the steps that you need to take before you transition to a full-time trader. So what are the primary steps to become a full-time trader? Number 1, you need experience. Number 2, you need a bankroll. And number 3, you need to have the mindset that you are going to treat this job as a full-time job. So let's break down each one of these sectors, and let's make sure you have an understanding on what I mean by each one of these topics here. So we're going to start with experience. Experience is key. If you have never traded before, you can't just go into a full-time trading position. It's just not going to work out. I will tell you right now, I was awful at stock trading when I first started. I loved it. I was obsessed with it because I saw the potential behind it, but I stunk. I was not good, team. I was not a good trader. I lost for about 11 months straight. So I paper traded. I paper trade for 11 months. Everyone always asks me, how much money did you lose when you first started? How much did you lose? Hundreds and thousands of dollars when you first started? And I say, hundreds of thousands of dollars, who do you think I am? Where do you think I came from? Guys, I was in college when I learned. There were times I was calling my mom for $50 a month so I could go ahead and just get groceries, so I could do this or that, right? It was embarrassing. I was always embarrassed to call my parents and be like, hey, can you just deposit a couple, bucks in my account? I wasn't asking for thousands. I was just asking for, $100 or something along those lines. But the thing was, team, when I first started to trade, I was like everyone else. I stunk at it. And I don't know where it gets lost down the ladder of social media, lost down the ladder of, us just watching videos. But would it make sense if all of a sudden I said, I want to be a fighter jet pilot? Do you think you walk in and all of a sudden get in the most advanced $1 million aircraft and start flying it? If I walked up to you and I said, hey, I want to play in the NFL. Okay, well, you're signed to the Jets. Get on there. You're good. And then all of a sudden you've never touched a football before. Do you think, again, you're going to be good? If you want to play for the Lakers and you've never even touched a basketball before, you never dribbled it, you never shot it, would you be any good? So why do we think out of nowhere we can all of a sudden just be full-time traders and trade on Wall Street, trade on the stock market, where it's dog-eat-dog world a lot of times, and they have no problem just taking your small $1,500 account and that's it? So what I want you guys to really understand is it takes time before you can become a full-time trader, right? How many years does it take to become a teacher? 4 years. How many years does it take to become a doctor? 8 years. How many years does it take to become a lawyer? 8 years. How many years before you become a nurse? Usually between 4 to 6 years, something along those lines. Why is it stock trading is, I opened up a Robinhood account. I'm a full-time trader. Why? Because you deposited $500 in your Robinhood account? I only want you going full-time and quitting that stable job until you're consistently making money. Trade for at least a year part-time, consistently enough making enough money to live, and don't lie to yourself. That's one of the hardest things. I know you guys want this, and this is not me, again, trying to put you guys down in any sort of way. It's me basically being mom and dad right here and being a parent and saying, I believe in you. I know you can do this, but there is nothing wrong with, again, trading part-time and trading 2 hours of the day, either in the morning or in the afternoon, before going again towards that full-time job. You can't lie to yourself, guys. You need to make sure that you are, again, making enough money to be able to supply for yourself. All right? Because if you're making $200 a day, that's awesome. But depends on your way of living. On, is that $200 a day actually enough for me to be able to transition into this full time? And that takes us into our next point. Our next point is going to be bankroll, right? So this depends on your living conditions, right? So what we have right here is your bankroll. What we have is $1,400 in rent you may pay. You may have $700 in groceries every single month. You may have $500 in bills, which is water, heating, cable, etc. You may have $120 in car insurance. And you may want to have about $500 throughout the month so you can go out on the weekend and actually have a life. We're not just trying to, again, break the barrier. We want to be able to live our lives. So this comes out to a total of $3,220 per month, aka $38,640 per year in expenses. Look at your P&Ls right now. Look at last year. Did you make over $38,640? And again, you can adjust your numbers. Put your rent in, put your groceries in, put your bills in, put your car insurance in, put what you want as your fun money. Put in anything else, your college debt loans. Put in again, credit card loans. Put in again, anything that you may think of. And come up with an honest number. And say, until again, I break $50,000 a year, I really shouldn't be going full-time yet. I should just stay part-time and keep growing my account. So when I go full-time, it is much better. But this is what I'm talking about when I say, be honest with yourself. Did you make enough money last year to be able to trade full-time this year? Right? And a lot of times you say, yeah, I can do it. But we want to make sure we have the facts first. I love the excitement. I love the energy. I love the enthusiasm. But we want to make sure, of course, we're doing and taking the right steps. So let's get back to this, concept, because this is a very important concept right here, where we kind of went over, obviously you need experience. You need to know what you're doing. And now again, we're talking about the bankroll, as in now we're trying to actually live off of our trading profits. So how much are you making it per month? How much money do you have saved up? How long could you live if you don't trade well? If you have a red month. Now, remember, team, last year in 2021, I had 2 red months. I don't win every single day, every single trade nonstop. I was able to make over $555,000 last year, and that was amazing. But there are weeks I'm red. There are months I'm red. And it comes down to that you just have to know that you are that good of a trader that every single month you're going to be coming out green. And even if you have a bad month, you're going to be green over time. So what I always suggest, and it's a rule of thumb to always live by, is always have at least 4 months of living saved up. Not 4 months of living in your trading account, but 4 months of living in your bank account. You should have different accounts, guys. I have, again, many different bank accounts. I have my trading account that I have set up. I have my normal fun account that I have that I usually, again, pay with any sort of groceries or whatever. Then I also have, again, my taxes account that I have. Then I also have just a spare account for any sort of upcoming investments. So you may have, again, like 4 different accounts. I want to make sure that I have at least 4 months of living saved up in a certain account. So let's say my trading doesn't go well. Let's say, again, I start, doing bad. I'm still okay for 4 months. So let's say you spend $3,000 a month. You have $12,000 saved up somewhere, right? And this may, again, differ depending on your life and the way you live. You may, again, want more saved up. You may want less saved up, right? I'm very blessed, and I'm very, again, just absolutely blessed to be able to have in my account now more than 4 months, right? I'll be pretty set, for a while from my trading, and being able to have $550,000 from my trading, that I'm good for this entire year. I'm good for the next 2 or 3 years if anything ever happened, right? God forbid. So it comes down to having that money saved up. So if, again, your trading ever goes bad, hey, you're still good to go. But a lot of people don't think about that. People say, oh, I'll just trade with, again, $10,000 and I'll just use all my money in my bank account. Well, now how do you live, right? But let's not forget about a big detail. You need to have at least $25,000 to be able to be above the PDT rule. And I suggest more so you don't fall underneath it. So let's say right now you want to be a full-time trader. Well, we're not going to only trade one time a day. We want to be above the PDT rule. So let's make sure we have at least $30,000 in our account, so we have a little bit of wiggle room. Then we have $12,000 for the next 4 months in case anything goes wrong, and that's going to put us at around $42,000 saved up in our bank account before we even become a full-time trader. And now you might be saying, oh, okay, I didn't think about all this, right? And that's why I said earlier, there's nothing wrong with being a part-time trader at all. Nothing wrong with that in any sort of sense, because it's not easy to save up $42,000. Right? It doesn't matter. It's not easy to save up $42,000. I still understand how much money that truly is. So the thing is, when you guys go ahead and break this down, you say, okay, I need over $30,000 for, again, to be above the PDT rule so I can trade make as much money as I can. And then I need 4 months of living. This is going to be, $42,000, $40,000, $50,000 of money saved up of me, again, becoming a full-time trader. Now, I like to, again, always poke a little fun at myself. Be smart with your money. When I believe I was 23 here, 23 years old, maybe again 24. I'm 28 now, going to be 29. I again bought my dream car. My dream car was always a McLaren. That's what I always wanted. I actually always wanted a McLaren F1 1994, 1995. That car is like $18 million now. But I always wanted a McLaren, and I spent this. But I will say, I spent a lot of my net worth on this, a lot of what I currently had. And the reason why I got this is because I've always wanted one. And it was basically a goal on when I started trading. When I started trading, I said to myself, I would daydream and I would imagine myself and I would say, I am going to get, a McLaren and I'm going to be driving down like the streets of Miami or wherever. And again, my McLaren, I'm going to get it all and I'm going to again make it happen. And this is just one of those real, kind of like awesome moments that I want to reward myself. But it also is not the smartest investment. It's not. And I'll be the blatant, just straight up, fact with you. Once you guys start making money from your trading, you got to be smart with your money. You really do. And again, if you want to spend your money on a car, that's no problem whatsoever. But the thing is, what I always like to do, because I like cars, I really do. But the thing is, whenever I bought a car, I bought a McLaren. Guess what I did the moment I got home with the McLaren? I put it up on Car Gurus for $10,000 more than what I bought it for, and just let it stay there. And I let it stay there, and no one hit me up for about 6 months. And then finally someone hit me up 6 months later. And again, we made a deal. I ended up breaking even on that car. Okay? 6 months, free car. I did have to pay taxes on it. So again, I would say there's a little bit of a loss. But essentially, I had a free car for 6 months. Guess what I did for the Ferrari? I had that car, right? And that was, again, last summer. I bought it. First thing I do is go over to cargurus.com, put it on Car Gurus for about $15,000 more than what I bought it for. No one's going to hit you up for probably, again, months. But someone's going to hit you up and say, hey, let's make a deal. You may negotiate a little bit. Boom. I was able to make $12,000 in profit off, again, me driving that car. People don't think about these things. So it does come down to buying a vehicle is probably not your smartest investment. And at this point, I really don't care too much. I'm probably not going to be getting any cars in the near future. And it's just because I'd rather invest in better paying assets. If you truly want to be as wealthy as you can, you have to, again, be putting your money in passive assets that are going to be able to pay you money, okay? So how do I do this? What do I do? Well, I'll tell you right now, the average millionaire has 7 different ways of income. Think about how many incomes you have right now. Do you just have your 9 to 5? Is that it? Well, again, you can think about so many different ways. Imagine if you guys had your 9 to 5 and then you guys had successful stock trading. And then maybe, again, your stock trading was able to save you up money and then you were able to get, some sort of apartment. You were able to get some sort of real estate. And then again, guess what happens now? You got your 9 to 5 paying you. Now you got your stock trading paying you. Now you got rentals coming on it. And then maybe, again, you join an affiliate program. Let's say you join TradeCash's affiliate program where you have a following and you have friends and they start signing on up. And now, again, we're sending you $1,000 every single month. Then on top of that, maybe you make a YouTube channel and now you're making $2,000 a month from your YouTube channel. So you just went from only having a 9 to 5 to now, again, having a YouTube payout. Now, again, you're having affiliate programs. Now you have rentals. And on top of that, you have your trading. And now you're up towards around 5 different ways that you're making money. The average millionaire is at 7. And that's because, let's say, out of nowhere, you have a bad trading month. Well, now you still have these other incomes. And let's say, again, no one rents your house for a month. Well, now, again, you have these other incomes. And that's what you always want to be looking for. So for me, my trading is the main core. Trading is my main core. Just like, again, what I'm doing at this moment is I saved up all last year in my trading. Guess where I'm, again, putting a lot of my money? Putting a lot of my money from last year into a down deposit on this house where I know my renters are going to pay it. So my renters pay, again, basically off my mortgage. Then in about 5 years, I'm going to, of course, have all my trading. Then I'm going to have all, again, my rental payments. Then I could take this and put it into another rental payment. Then I put another down deposit. Then I got this and that. Unfortunately, a car doesn't do that. Cars are fun, but they just don't do that. So it's about being smart with your money. Invest the right way. Invest in the stock market, cryptocurrencies, ETFs, the SPY, any of that. Awesome investment. And invest in the real estate market. People are always going to need a place to live. Always, no matter what. No matter what, people are going to need a place to live. You might say, oh, the housing market is up high at this point. You're 100% correct. 110% correct that the housing market is up very high at this moment. But guess what? There's less houses than there are people. People are always going to need a place to live. Or last but not least, invest in yourself. Invest in yourself. Don't, again, I can't speak on it. Don't, and I'm just saying this, don't, again, buy jewelry. Don't buy watches. Don't buy, again, over expensive cars. I know I've done that before. And a lot of times, again, you got to say to yourself, how can I basically break even from that? And I just told you my strategy on how I do it. But you want to invest in yourself, you want to invest in real estate, you want to invest in the stock market, and you guys want to have your trading be your core foundation behind that, where you know every single month you're bringing in money, and then on top of that, then you dump it on other passive incomes that are going to, again, pay you out even more, okay? Now, last but not least here, team, you need to treat your trading as a full-time job. Just because you don't have set hours, or again, a set office or a set boss, doesn't mean you can just do whatever you want. Some people will struggle with being their own boss. This is no longer a hobby, this is your life. So there's a funny saying out there, team, that says, I used to work a 9 to 5, and then I quit my 9 to 5 to be my own boss. Now I work 24/7. And it's true, right? Yes. Are there times, of course, where the stock market's slow and I say, hey guys, I'll see you guys back here tomorrow. Everyone enjoy your day. And guess what? I might go hit the golf course for a bit. I might go out and go to the beach, whatever that may be, right? Whatever I want to do on that day. There are times that we can do that. But I will say, I work harder than most bosses out there that work at, a corporate job. I work harder than the majority of people out there. I do. I wake up every single morning at 6 a.m. and I am here every single day till about 7 o'clock. Then after that, I'm up all night answering emails and getting prepared for the next day. Then again, I'm writing our morning newsletter. Then again, I'm editing YouTube videos. Then on top of that, I'm uploading and putting everything into the video library. Then again, I'm talking to members over in chat. I am, again, my own boss, and I'm here, and the reason why I'm at the level I'm at is because I work for about 15 hours every single day. There are times, of course, being your own boss has its own perks, where yes, you can work where you want, and yes, you can do the things that you want to do, and yes, there are days that you can wrap some things on up early. But when you are a trader, you need to start thinking about your job as a corporate business. That's what you have to think about it. You are the CEO of whatever firm, okay? So again, basically my trading, it's the Deckmar Trades firm. Am I going to allow my firm to go to zero? Well, how does it go to zero? The firm goes to zero when I sleep in. Firm goes to zero when I sleep in, miss out information, end up trading bad, and I say, whatever, I'm my own boss. I can do whatever I want. If you do that every single day, guess what happens 2 weeks, 1 month, 2 months down the road? You say, wow, my firm's in trouble. Wow, I don't really have any money in this firm, right? If you want to be your own boss, you need to work harder than you ever imagined. Just because you have your full-time job, I see people do it all the time. They say, hey, I'm a full-time trader now. They work for 5 minutes and they go do whatever they want. If you're a full-time trader, you have that freedom. But that means, again, you should be working for even harder because your salary solely relies on how much of hard work you put in. If you own a business, do you think you're going to strive on 5 minutes of work? If you own a business, do you think you're going to strive just because you woke up and you're just like, oh, I'm my own boss now? Those businesses fail. Think of your trading as a business. That's how you guys are going to be successful. And the moment that you guys are sitting around saying, hey, if I owned a business and I'm sitting around, am I getting anything done? Not at all. So think about these things, guys. This is what it all comes down to. The primary steps to becoming a full-time trader is you need the experience, you need the bankroll, and you need to have that mindset that this is all on you. I wanted to throw in some awesome little gems in there to make sure that you guys are staying inspired and hungry and motivated. This lesson is there to inspire you, show you again what's possible, show you guys how to do it correctly, and making sure that you guys, when you do transition into a full-time trader, you know the right steps and you're not making any mistakes. I'm not saying you need X amount of money and you need to do this or that because, again, it's like, oh, far away. Not at all. You'll see how much money you guys are going to generate, but I don't want you leaving your normal job until you're fully prepared. All right? So awesome job, awesome work. If you have any questions, comments, or concerns, as always, please let me know. But I wanted to make sure that you guys are all set, so now you guys know what the steps to take to transition into a full-time stock trader. All right. Woo! Baby. Awesome job there. So if you guys have any questions, comments, or concerns, please let me know. And yeah, whenever I say sometimes, cars aren't a good investment, there's always again a couple people that come at me. I got you guys. I got you. Dak, are you telling me my 1948 Hemi-Demo power switched on up ain't gonna bring me any money? Is that what you're saying? I'd like to see you on the concrete, boy. I like to see you on the asphalt running our races, pedal to the metal, 1948. Put you down. All right, so guys, no, if you got that little baby, if you got that car that you've been working on, and that's your pride and joy. Hey, that's absolutely fine. Okay, that's absolutely a-okay. Deck, do you know Lambo Raul? He is also a trader. I do not. I do not know him. But shout out to him. So let's see here. Guska, hey family, my grandma and grandpa are both now. I appreciate, oh, Guska, I'm sorry to hear that. And as always, again, we're always here for you as well if you ever need anything at all. So again, we got you, buddy. Just want to make sure that we're all good here. NKFW, that lesson gets a virtual hug. Thanks, Deck. Thank Virtual. Your hugs are so tight and warm. All right, that's enough now, buddy. Thanks, man. Appreciate that. Dwayne City. Hey, Deck, can you shout out my NFT project? Sure. Give you a shout out right here. What is it? I'm going to take a guess. I'm going to take a guess at it. I'm going to take a guess. Your NFT project. And again, I wish it the absolute best. Is it an animal? Is it an animal? Is it animals wearing clothes? If it's animals wearing clothes, I don't know. That's a pretty popular one. I feel like if we're going to make an NFT, we got to go completely different. It's Suburban Vikings listening to Creed. Or maybe it's Suburban Viking Creed. So is it Suburban Vikings, like Vikings that live in nice neighborhoods listening to Creed? Can you take me higher? Oh yeah, this NFT rocks. Can you? So, hey, Suburban Vikings Creed, go check them out. Well, hey, I'm rooting for it. I mean, that's an idea. I doubt you have them listening to Creed, but if that was again the case, I mean, I think that would pop off. I'm just, throwing out some ideas for you. So I got you, buddy. I got you. As always, I wish everyone here that starts up anything at all. It's like I understand the grind, right? I understand the grind. I understand, that when you start anything, if that's a business, if that's your trading career, if that's you trying to launch an NFT project, it's not easy. And the moment, you probably start putting things on social media, the moment you tell some friends, you kind of already know in the back of your head that they're probably, again, maybe talking behind your back a little bit, laughing at you a little bit. Guys, I get it, right? Trust me. When I started telling people I was going to trade stocks, and then I stopped showing up to a lot of my classes, and they said, "Where's Sean?" And I was like, "Oh, I'm trying to learn how to trade the stock market." And then again, they started making fun. I would go to my friend's house on Friday nights, in college, and guess what? All of them would just tease me the entire time in a fun way, right? We're all guys, it's good, right? And then, they would tease me the entire time. Now again, guess what? There were some people that were serious too. Now again, all of them are sitting at 9 to 5s. All of them are still paying off their college debt. All of them are still sitting there and looking to be able to buy a house and get a mortgage, and they keep getting outbid on every house they get. Right? If you, again, let people in the norm tell you what to do, you are forever going to be in the norm. That's what I talked about on that podcast. I know a lot of you guys saw that podcast where I said a lot of times it doesn't make any sense. I'm learning, when I go to school, I am learning the same exact thing as 15,000 other kids. I went to a school named Bloomsburg in Pennsylvania. If you guys ever went to Bloomsburg, shout out to you, go Huskies. But There's about like 15,000 kids that went there when I went there. And the thing was, I was learning the same exact thing as 15,000 other kids. Okay, are these 15,000 kids going to be in the top 1%? Are these 15,000 kids going to have $1 million homes and become millionaires and be able to, again, have, you know, these financial freedom or these nice cars or whatever you want? And the answer is, you know, if you look at the statistics, it's no. You know, if we have 15,000 kids, you know, 90% of them are probably going to work in 9 to 5, probably, again, take, you know, about, you know, 10 years to pay off their school loans, probably take another 20 to 30 years, you know, to pay off, you know, their mortgage of their house, and probably retire at the age of around 60. It's like, what am I doing? What am I doing? If I, again, went to go get a personal trainer in a weight room, if I went to go get a personal trainer in the weight room and the personal trainer says, I've had 15,000 clients and every single one of these clients ended up worse than where they started. All right. Hey, I'm a personal trainer. All my clients, after you use me, they've gained 40 pounds. They've all gained 40 pounds after 40 pounds of muscle. Yeah, muscle, fat, depends on what they wear. It's like, would I hire that trainer? Would I hire that personal weightlifter right there? Right? It's like, no. It's like, give me the guy that every single person quit on because his thing was too hard. That's what I want. Right? Hey, how many people have you, worked out, or how many people have you trained? You trained about, 15,000. Oh yeah, are they coming out, looking jacked? Are they coming out looking ripped? And everyone always quits because they say, again, my training's too tough. Oh, that's the one I want. It's like, okay, let's go. Let me watch like a little documentary about some Navy SEALs and listen to some David Goggins for like an hour and I'll be all jacked up. Let's get through it. That's the guy I want to go with, right? And I'm not sitting here and saying, college is bad. Guys, if I could rewind my life and do everything that I did, I would do everything exactly the same, right? I would go to college. I would go freshman, sophomore, junior, senior. I would do everything. College was one of the best experiences of my entire life. But the thing is, it didn't show me what I wanted to do. It showed me what I didn't want to do. And it showed me again, hey, this is your future if you don't make a change. College was one of the most eye-opening, most amazing experiences I've ever had. And again, me spending whatever it was, like $40,000 to go to it, I loved it. I'm going to make sure that my kids go to college. I'm going to make sure, again, my son, my daughter, my dog, they're all going to college. Okay, everyone is. But the thing is, it's because, again, it gives you that real life experience and helps you, again, open your eyes, shows you, again, what you want, what you don't want. I just, again, use my college experience to be able to grind myself, right? That's what I did. New York City Wolf, reading Can't Hurt Me Right Now by David Goggins, absolute beast. I read that. Actually, I feel like a liar. I listened to the audiobook. I used to put the audiobook in and then just run. But then after like chapter, I don't know, I guess I got to the end. I just liked when he was like getting to the Navy SEALs and going through all the stuff. And then after that, and then I kind of lost a little bit of interest. I just like, that's always like the more exciting stuff. But that is a good book. So, hey, great job. Let's see here. Josh, you ever come down to Leak Wall and Pullback? I've only been there one time, but I have been there before. I did a little wakeboarding there. But I mean, it's just a little far from me. A little far. It's like 45 minutes. Not too far, actually, but if one of my friends had a boat, I'd go more. Changes will come. In about 4 years, I'll have to call my 26-year-old daughter, Dr. Sarah. She's been in college for 9 years now. Very proud of her. Nothing stops her from her goals. She's always on a mission to achieve better. I love that. That is awesome. So again, going to school for 9 years, being able to come out a doctor, that is awesome. Like that's the thing. As I say, I'm not putting down college in any sort of way. I think every single person should go because it's such an eye-opening experience. And again, if you are going to be a doctor and a lawyer and that's your passion, then you kind of have to go. I am someone. Are you doing an options lesson today? Not today. We're not doing an options lesson today, but I am working on it. We are coming down to the final little bit, so if anyone has any final questions, comments, or concerns, please let me know. I'm more than happy to help you out. Findog, I'm from the UK. Is college actually like the movies in the United States? I don't know, Findog. What do you know about college in the United States? That depends on what movies you're watching, I guess. So, you know, it depends on what movies you're tuning into. Sergio saying best trading platforms for Canadians. Best trading platform for Canadians is, I would go with TradeZero. I would go with Interactive Brokers. Those are probably, I would look into TradeZero if you can do that. Interactive Brokers is also another good international broker. Probably my least favorite international broker, but one that a lot of penny stock traders use is CMEG. Nichols Deck DWAC is moving back on up. We'll take a little look at it. DWAC moving back on up a little bit over on DWAC. We'll review this in a second. I just want to see if there's any other questions, comments, or concerns right here, and then we'll dive into all these charts. Do you consider Webull a good desktop trading broker? Webull's desktop isn't actually that bad. You know, it's not that bad on the desktop. I do think it's better than Robinhood. I will say that. But, you know, my favorite brokers, guys, $10,000 and under, TradeZero. $10,000 and up, Lightspeed. $25,000 and up, Cobra Trading. $45,000 and up, Centerpoint. But Lightspeed's what I use, and I have, you know, over $100,000 in my account. You know, I just like Lightspeed. Lightspeed's good. Trade Daily, I tried to get my brother onto trading, showed him your videos, he watched them, and he also got into crypto. He started with $2,000 and made $300,000 through an NFT over the last 6 months. So that's pretty crazy. The thing is, yeah, you know, NFTs, guys, all NFTs are, unfortunately, right now, I mean, you may argue with me on this, but all anyone's doing on an NFT is everyone's buying NFTs, and then they're listing it higher than what they bought it for, and then someone else buys it, and they're listing that up higher. And basically the name of the game on NFTs right now are just get someone to pay more than what you bought it for. Like, that's all it is, right? The name of the game is to get an NFT, list it for more, and hopefully someone buys it, right? That's all, you know, the Bored Yacht Club, you know, all the Ape Monkeys NFTs. People bought those for, when they first came out, it was like $2,000. Then people got them for $5,000. Then people got them for $50,000. Then people got them to $100,000. Now they're at like $250,000. It just comes down to, you know, how high are they going to go where people are willing to keep paying for them? What's my email? deckmartrades@gmail.com. All right, so let's see what we have here, team. Hey, let's just go through these together. Everyone take a look. We'll go through all these together. And what we have is APM. Team, do we need APM at this time? APM, I would say, no, we do not. We do not need APM at this time. The stock is starting to drop. The stock is starting to get weaker. RHE, do we need RHE at this time? I would say we don't really need RHE. It does have an uptrend, but you can see how weak in volume this play is. DATS. DATS does have a head and shoulders pattern at this time. If you guys take a look over on this play, you guys can see we do have a head and shoulders pattern starting to set itself on up, and a head and shoulders pattern, let me just grab this, is going to be looking like this, where we have our head and shoulders, where we have left shoulder, head, right shoulder, and then the stock starts fading on off. So we have left shoulder, head, right shoulder, the stock starts fading on off. So I probably wouldn't be touching DATS. SOPA, slow and steady climb. It has 600 million in float, so it's probably going to be a slow and steady stock, you know, trying to work itself on up. Anything else? Well, we do have DWAC still trying to push itself on up. I will, and I do think DWAC is going to be a nice short. DWAC is most likely going to fade itself back on down. If you take a look at 5-minute time frame, we can see, let's just scroll back a little bit more. Let's go DWAC. We can see that DWAC bounces, goes on down, pops on up, hits resistance, goes on up, pops and hits resistance, goes on up, pops and hits resistance. $85 is a strong resistance line. So $85, very strong. I would say be watching for a short. Last but not least, Tesla and the SPY. Tesla and the SPY should finish on off in the green today. They should. We should see them again pop on up. But team, we already talked about this earlier this morning. It's going to be tricky, right? It's not going to be easy. Okay, I think, we are going to start seeing some dropping here pretty soon. Sid, any news about the meeting in Florida? Guys, I love how so many people are passionate about it. And also everyone over on YouTube, I promise, 100% promise, we are having a Deckmar Trade seminar. I also 100% promise that we are not going to be selling tickets for astronomical prices. All I want to do is whatever venue we get, I just want to break even. That's it. So if I have to put out $10,000 for, a venue, then on top of that, all I want to do is just break even on that $10,000 and that's it. I am not going to try to make any money whatsoever. All I want to do when we have our Deckmar Trade seminar is have everyone together and just trading together, having a fun time. That's it. So when that time comes, guys, I don't know where the venue is going to be yet, but the thing is, when we get it, don't expect, again, it's going to cost like $700 or anything like that. Not at all. This isn't a Gary Vee thing, all right? Or a Grant Cardone type of deal. We are, again, all just trying to get together, have a wonderful time to trade. We already had 200 people say that they were going to be coming, and we're going to try to make it as cheap and free for everyone to be able to come through. We can trade together and absolutely crush it, all right? So yeah, that's the thing. We're going to be using up a lot of Wi-Fi. So also a little side note, if anyone has a place in mind, and maybe somewhere in Florida, Fort Lauderdale, Miami, Tampa, St. Petersburg, anywhere around that area, team, those areas, definitely let me know. I want to find a great venue for all of us to be able to come through. All right, so it just comes down, I just want to find a good place. I don't want to be sitting, I don't want you guys to come through and, we show up at a Motel 8. Hey guys, welcome. We're at a Motel 8 for the Deckmar Trade seminar. It's like we like to go big, baby. We like to go big. Last year, or excuse me, 2 years ago when we did it, we rented out Wall Street. And you might say, what do you mean you rented out Wall Street? Guys, I rented out the building next to, again, the New York Stock Exchange. Okay? So I will let you guys know right now, it cost me a ton of money. And, I didn't want to charge anyone really too much whatsoever. And I basically, again, took a ginormous hit. But the thing was, it was fun and it was worth it to me. Okay, so if you guys, again, if anyone was here remembers this, we basically rented out the giant pillars and it was super awesome, super nice. And, we were right outside, New York, Wall Street and the New York Stock Exchange. So I want to get something, nice and toasty like that, but down in Florida. So we want to get something nice. We want to get something good. All right. So, team, as you guys know, as of now, the #1 play I would say keep your eyes peeled on is DWAC. But I'm going to, again, be taking a little bit of a step back here. I'm going to be, again, kind of walking away, getting a little bit of lunch in. And at this time, AK-47, he's going to, again, be taken on over. So if you guys do not know, even everyone over on YouTube, you guys can head to Tradecaster.com right now and head on over to AK-47's live stream. So if you guys are, again, in chat, go to AK-47's live stream, and he's going to be doing a free session of live commentary so that you guys are all good. So again, everyone can go click the lobbies, head on over to AK-47, click him, and watch him over lunch. And then in the afternoon, usually Sean Whirl likes to go live. Also, little side note as well, team, every Tuesday and Thursday from now on, Active Trader, he's going to be going live. So again, he's going to be going live here very soon, but that's very exciting, especially for anyone who has TOS, which is Thinkorswim TD Ameritrade. He likes to do a lot of lessons over here. So again, if you guys want to check that out, Active Trader, he goes live on Tuesdays and Thursdays. Today is a Thursday, so he'll be going live very soon also. So make sure, again, you guys go ahead and check this out. We always have the best community in the world for you guys because you guys absolutely deserve it. And I always want to make sure we're going going to the next level. Number one play that you guys want to be looking for is going to be DWAC. And then on top of that, guys, we'll be watching the SPY, we'll be watching Tesla, we'll be watching anything else that comes on up. If you guys are watching over on YouTube, take a second, smash that thumbs up, subscribe to the channel. And again, it just always helps out. Thank you so much for everyone who is tuned on in. And I hope you guys have an absolutely fantastic rest of your day. I will be live coming back here this afternoon at 2:30 p.m. Eastern time, so that will be all set. But I do just want to say thank you so much to all the traders who have joined us today. Everyone over on YouTube, I hope I see you guys over in chat. Let's have an amazing year ahead. You guys can get a free 7-day pass. And again, don't miss out, right? Free 7-day pass. A lot of people always say, well, Deck, how much is it? It comes out to $3. $3 a day. Instead of getting a cup of coffee, you can be, again, taking your trading to the next level, learning how to trade, and being able to make hundreds of dollars. That's what it's all about, guys. It's all about, again, making sure. So many people just don't want to invest in themselves, right? Take the investment to learn and be able to have a better profit, being able to grow from this. We got Trevor making $129 today. We have I Get Trades made $1,000 today off Tesla. MK made $170. We have Night Trader, very slow, but again, he was able to make, what was he able to make? $140. You can see Ape Trader made $506. Homeless to Humbled made $540. Manslow, $1,100. Raymond, $170. You can see Droid, Quick 31, why not? Gert, $75. Polar Like the Bear, $235. Beautiful. Doc Savage made $1,630. This is what it's all about. Making sure you're investing in yourself to become the best trader you guys can be. Ladies and gentlemen, I have so much fun working with you guys. I hope you guys had an absolutely fantastic day. And all I want to do every single day is make sure that you guys are having fun, making sure that you guys are learning, and making sure that every single day you guys are taking your trading to the next level. So, ladies and gentlemen, thank you to all the traders who have joined us today. I hope you guys have a fantastic rest of your day, and I will see you guys back here this afternoon at 2:30 p.m. Eastern time. Ladies and gentlemen, let's do it. Let's get after it. Let's have some fun. And everyone, head over to AK-47's live stream. Enjoy it. Let's wrap this one on up. You guys know the drill. In 3, 2, 1. Ah-hoo! Guys, have a good one. I'll see everyone back here later on this afternoon. Thank you, team.
Sugar sweet, don't let nobody touch it unless that somebody's me. I gotta be a man, there ain't no other way. Cause girl, you're hotter than a Southern California day. I don't wanna play no games, you don't gotta be afraid. Don't give me all that shy shit, no makeup on, that's my sugar. Yes, please, come and
Michelle fight for that white gold. This one for them hood girls, them good girls, straight masterpieces. Stylin', wildin', living it up in the city. Got Chuck's on with Saint Laurent. Gotta kiss myself, I'm so pretty. I'm too hot. Call the police and the fireman. I'm too hot. Make a dragon wanna retire, man. I'm too hot. Say my name, you know who I am. I'm too hot. And my band bout that money. Break it down. Girls hit you, hallelujah. Girls hit you, hallelujah. Girls hit you, hallelujah. Cause Uptown Funk don't give it to you. Cause Uptown Funk don't give it to you. Cause Uptown Funk don't give it to you. Saturday night and we in the spot. Don't believe me, just watch. Come on. Don't believe me, just watch. 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 Hey, 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 oh! Stop. Wait a minute. Fill my cup, put some nigga in it. Take a sip, sign the check. Julio, get the stretch. Right to Harlem, Hollywood, Jackson, Mississippi. If we show up, we gon' show out. Smoother than a fresh drop skipping. I'm too hot. Call the police and the fireman. I'm too hot. Make a dragon wanna retire, man. I'm too hot. Bitch, say my name, you know who I am. I'm too hot. And my band bout that money. Break it down. Girls hit you, hallelujah. Girls hit you, hallelujah. Girls hit you, hallelujah. Cause Uptown Funk don't give it to you. Cause Uptown Funk don't give it to you. Cause Uptown Funk don't give it to you. Saturday night and we in the spot. Don't believe me, just watch. Come on. Don't believe me, just watch. 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 Hey, 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 oh! Before we leave, let me tell y'all a little something. Uptown, funk you up. Uptown, funk you up. Uptown, funk you up. Uptown, funk you up. I said uptown, funk you up. Uptown, funk you up. Uptown, funk you up. Uptown, funk you up. Come on, dance, jump on it. If you sexed and flown it. If you freak dead and own it. Don't brag about it, come show me. Come on, dance, jump on it. If you sexed and flown it. Well, it's Saturday night and we in the spot. Don't believe it, just watch. Come on. Don't believe me, just watch. 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 Hey, 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 oh!
Feeling my way through the darkness.
guided by a beating heart. I can't tell where the journey will end, but I know where to start. They tell me I'm too young to understand. They say I'm caught up in a dream. Well, life will pass me by if I don't open up my eyes. So that's fine by me. So wake me up when it's all over, when I'm wiser and I'm older. All this time I was finding myself and I didn't know I was lost. So wake me up when it's all over, when I'm wiser and I'm older. All this time I was finding myself and I didn't know I was lost. I tried carrying the weight of the world, but I only have two hands. Hope I get the chance to travel the world, but I don't have any plans. Wish that I could stay forever this young, not afraid to close my eyes. Life's a game made for everyone, and love is the prize. So wake me up when it's all over, when I'm wiser and I'm older. All this time I was finding myself and I didn't know I was lost. So wake me up when it's all over, when I'm wiser and I'm older. All this time I was finding myself and I didn't know I was lost. 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 I didn't know.
Return to the Mac. Get up what it is, what it does, what it is, what it isn't. Looking for a better way to get up out of bed instead of getting on the internet and checking a new hit. Me get up. First shot, hip strut walking. A little bit of humble, a little bit of cautious. Somewhere between like Rocky and Cosby's for the game. Nope, nope, y'all can't copy yet. Bad moonwalking, and this here is our party. My posse's been on Broadway, and we did it all way. Chrome music. I shed my skin and put my bones into everything I record to it. And yeah, I'm on. Let that stage light go and shine on down. Got that Bob Barker suit game and Plinko in my style. Money, stay on my craft and stick around for those pounds. But I do that to pass the torch and put on for my town. Trust me, on my INDEPENDENT.
hustling, chasing dreams since I was 14 with the 4-track bustin'. Halfway across that city with the back crush shit. Labels out here, now they can't tell me nothing. We give that to the people, spread it across the country. Labels out here, now they can't tell me nothing. We give it to the people, spread it across the country.
Just a little heads up for every single trader again. AK-47 is live at this time. So if you guys head on over towards the lobbies, you guys click AK-47, scroll on down, give it a good little click right here, and you'll hear that he is currently live at this moment. So make sure you guys go ahead and check it out. Ooh, AK. He's got the face cam up nowadays. Okay, I didn't realize he's showing his face nowadays also. Hey, shout out to AK-47. Everyone get over there. Give him a nice little compliment. Compliment the backwards hat, the jawline, the shirt. Nice to see him rocking out over there.
What do we got here?
So, awesome job, awesome work. Just want to give everyone a heads up if you guys are interested in looking for, again, some lunch hour commentary. It's right over there, right in AK-47's chat. So, awesome job, awesome work. Let's keep our eyes peeled on DWAC. This one's still slowly trying to move itself on up. And also, when we take a look over on Tesla right now, that one's trying to hold. I do think Tesla's going to get back up towards like 1,050 plus tomorrow. And then from there, I think we're going to start dropping once we get closer towards like 1,070 or so. So watch Tesla to have a little bit of a bounce on up over tonight into tomorrow. And then we'll see what kind of happens up next. All right. Also, again, Silverback. This, again, picture made me laugh, right? These guys, what is this show? West Coast Customs or something along those lines? How your trade's going today? Every time I click the buy, the stock dumps. Why aren't you shorting the tops? Wait, we can do that. Get back into the video library. This is me, and that is, you know, one of you guys out there. All right. So yeah, Orange Coast Customs. Yeah, that's what it was. So, you know, good job. You guys crack me up. And I will see you guys, of course, getting ready for this afternoon. I'll type out a whole bunch of different stocks that we can be watching and getting involved in. But I just want to make sure everyone knows exactly where everything's at. And, of course, you guys can head over to AK-47 as well. Keep up the great work. Let's keep crushing it, ladies and
Thank you, yeah, I'm so damn grateful. I grew up really wanna go fronts, but that's what you get when Wu-Tang raised you. Y'all can't stop me, go hard like I got an 808 in my heartbeat. And I'm eating at the beat like it gave a little speed to a great white shark on shark week. Raw, time to go up, gone, deuces goodbye. I got a world to see, and my girl, she wanna see Rome. Caesar make you a believer, nah, I never ever did it for a throne. That validation comes from giving it back to the people. Now, sing this song and it goes like, raise those hands, this is our party. We came here to live life like nobody was watching. I got my city right behind me. If I fall, they got me. Learn from that failure, gain humility, and then we keep marching.
Can we go back? This is the moment. Tonight is the night. We'll fight till it's over. So we brought our hands up like the ceiling can't hold us. Like the ceiling can't hold us. Go back. This is the moment. Tonight is the night. We'll fight till it's over. So we brought our hands up like the ceiling can't hold us. Like the ceiling can't hold us.
So we put our hands
You can feel the lines start to tremble, washing what you know out to sea. Yeah, you can see your life out the window tonight. If I lose myself tonight, it'll be by your side. I lose myself tonight. If I lose myself tonight, it'll be you and I. Lose myself tonight. Lose myself I'm a flame, short of fire. I'm the dark in need of light. When we touch, you inspire. Feel it changing me tonight. So take me up, take me higher. There's a world not far from here. We can die in desire. Burn in love tonight. Our hearts alive, firestorms, and when they strike, we feel the love. Sparks will fly, they ignite our bones. And when they strike, we light up the world. Hearts alive, firestorms, and when they strike, we feel the love. Sparks will fly, they ignite our bones. And when they strike, we light up the world. We light up the world. I'm from Meth, you're from Y. Perfect strangers in the night. Here we are, come together. To the world we'll tell. ignite our bones. When they strike, we light up the world. It's a light, firestorm. When they strike, feel the love. Sparks will fly, ignite our bones. And when they strike, we light up the world. We light up the world. We light up the firestorm. Saturday morning, jumped out of bed and put on my best suit. Got in my car and raced like a jet all the way to you. Knocked on your door with heart in my hand to ask you a question, 'cause I know that you're an old-fashioned man. Yeah. Can I have your daughter for the rest of my life? Say yes, 'cause I need to know. You say I'll never get your blessing till the day I die. Tough luck, my friend, but the answer is no. Why you gotta be so rude? Don't you know I'm human too? Why you gotta be so rude? I'm gonna marry you anyway. Marry that girl. Marry you anyway. Marry that girl. Yeah, no matter what you say. Marry that girl. And we'll be a family. Why you gotta be so rude? I hate to do this, you leave no choice. Can't live without her. Love me or hate me, we will be boys. Standing at that altar. Or we will run away to another guy to say you know she's in love with me. She will go anywhere I go. Can I have your daughter for the rest of my life? Say yes, 'cause I need to know. You say I'll never get your blessing till the day I die. Tough luck, my friend, 'cause the answer's still no. Why you gotta be so rude? Don't you know I'm human too? Why you gotta be so rude? I'm gonna marry you anyway. Marry that girl. Marry you anyway. Marry that girl. No matter what you say. Marry that girl. And we'll be a family. Why you gotta be so Can I have your daughter for the rest of my life? Say yes, 'cause I need to know. You say I'll never get your blessing till the day I die. Tough luck, my friend, but no still means no. Why you gotta be so rude? Don't you know I'm human too?
I knew my rent was gonna be late about a week ago. I worked my ass off, but I still can't pay it though. But I got just enough to get off in this club. Have me a good time before my time is up. Hey, let's get it now.
I want the time of my life.
It's worldwide.
Oh, baby. Ooh, give me the time of my life.
Neo, let's get it. This is the last $20 I got, but I'ma have a good time ballin' in that. Tell the bartender, line up some shots, cause I'ma get loose tonight. She's on fire, she's so hot, I'm no liar, she burned up the spot. Look like Mariah, I take another shot. Just hold her, drop it like it's hot. Dirty talk, dirty dance. She a freaky girl, and I'm a freaky man. She on the rebound, broke up with an ex, and I'm like Rodman, ready on deck. I told her wanna ride out, and she said yes. We didn't go to church, but I got blessed. My rent was gonna be late about a week ago. I worked my ass off, but I still can't pay it though. But I got just enough to get off in this club. Have me a good time before my time is up. Hey, let's get it now.
I want the time of my life. Yeah. Oh, baby. Ooh, give me the time of my life.
Let's get it now. Tonight I'ma lose my mind. Better get yours, cause I'm gonna get mine. Party every night like my last. Mom, you know the drill. Shake that ass. Go ahead, baby, let me see what you got. You know you got the biggest booty in this spot, and I just wanna see that thing drop. From the back to the front to the top. You know me, I'm off in the cut. Always like a squirrel, looking for a nut. This is up for show, I'm not talking about luck. I'm not talking about love, I'm talking about lust. So let's get loose, have some fun. Forget about bills in the first of the month. It's my night, your night, our night. Let's turn it up. I knew my rent was gonna be late about a week ago. I worked my ass off, but I still can't pay it though. But I got just enough to get off in this club. Have me a good time before my time is up. Hey, let's get it now.
I want the time of my life. Yeah. Oh, baby. Ooh, give me the time of my life.
Let's get it now.
Everybody gon' do something. Everybody gon' do something. Everybody gon' do something. So you might as well roll it up, drink it up, throw it up tonight. Oh, yeah. I said everybody gon' do something. Everybody gon' do something. Everybody gon' do something. So you might as well roll it up, drink it up, throw it up tonight. Oh, yeah.
This for everybody going through tough times. Believe me, been there, done that. But every day above ground is a great day. Remember that.
Just fine before I met you. I drink too much and that's an issue, but I'm okay. Hey, you tell your friends it was nice to meet them, but I hope I never see them again. I know it breaks your heart. Moved to the city in a broke down car, and 4 years no calls. Now you're looking pretty in a hotel bar, and I can't stop. No, I can't stop. So baby, pull me closer in the backseat of your Rover that I know you can't afford. Bite that tattoo on your shoulder. Pull the sheets right off the corner of the mattress that you stole from your roommate back in Boulder. We ain't ever getting older.
Look as good as the day I met you. I forget just why I left you. I was insane. Stay and play that Blink 182 song that we beat to death in Tucson. Okay. I know it breaks your heart. Moved to the city and I broke down crying. 4 years, no call. Now I'm looking pretty in a hotel bar. And I can't stop. No, I can't stop.
So baby, pull me closer in the backseat of your Rover that I know you can't afford. Bite that tattoo on your shoulder. Pull the sheets right off the corner of the mattress that you stole from your roommate back in Boulder. We ain't never getting older. We ain't never getting older. We ain't never getting older. So baby, pull me closer in the backseat of your Rover that I know you can't afford. Bite that tattoo on your shoulder. Pull the sheets right off the corner of that mattress that you stole from your roommate back in Boulder. We ain't never getting older. 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 No, we ain't never getting older. We ain't never getting older. No, we ain't never getting older.
Killer on the beat.
All right, team. I want to jump on the mic. We're coming up towards around 1 o'clock, so I just want to go into a nice little lunch hour recap at this time. I see a lot of you guys talking about PTON at this moment. PTON, just a little heads up, has fallen about $4 so far. What's going on with PTON? Peloton to halt production of its bikes, treadmills, and as demand wands. So Peloton is temporarily halting production of its connected fitness products as consumer demand wands and the company looks to control costs. Ooh, okay. Hey, maybe that'll make the Pelotons that are more available more valuable. All right, so I have a Peloton at home. Maybe again I can sell this out. But obviously that wouldn't make sense when there's not much of a demand apparently. So what we have right here is Peloton is the Holt Productions team. And what we can see right here is Peloton, big drop. Now, PTON, when we take a look at this over on PTON, are we currently halted at this time? We are currently halted. So what are you guys thinking when this one gets unhalted? Do you guys think that Peloton is going to be able to shoot back on up? It got halted at what time? 12:50 and 54 seconds. That means Peloton is going to be getting unhalted here, team. Very, very shortly, about 30 seconds from now. Who here is thinking Peloton is going to shoot back on up on a little bit of a bounce play? Who here thinks it's going to get ugly even more for Peloton? You know, so things are getting a little bit ugly here, and absolutely, Peloton could easily continue to keep on falling. If you're saying, Deck, what would you be thinking? I would say watch for a short, maybe around $30, and then watch this one to continue to fall even lower. So Peloton, I'm thinking, again, this one could spike on up towards around that $30 mark and then probably drop back on down. Let's see. Peloton should be opening up in 10 seconds. Peloton opening up in 10 seconds here. I would say if you want to get in on an entry, just go up, a little bit higher, like $31 or so, and then see if you can get filled on that. Nope, it dropped on down even lower. Dropped on down. It's still dropping, still dropping, still dropping. Right now, again, Peloton about to get sold off again. Peloton getting sold off at this moment. Now, again, it's halted once again at this time. Halted once again at this time. Peloton still getting weaker. So this is dropping, and look at this team. Peloton is now falling apart even lower. All right, so, Deck, how low is Peloton going to go down towards? Honestly, I mean, there's no floor right now. Peloton could just keep going lower and lower. This was a stock that was at $129. It's now down at $26. There will be a great dip buy. Let's just go back to a weekly time frame. Peloton, where do we see a lot of support? Take a look here, team. And let's actually, I want to see if we go back to a daily time frame. Can we see this low? Let's stretch this out a little bit. Stretch it out, stretch it out. No, it's going to be a little tough. I just want to scroll back and kind of see where is that bottom support area. Bottom dip buy area that I see back on down towards around 18 bucks. That's what I'm seeing right now. So Peloton, do I think you could go ahead and get a nice dip buy? Absolutely. But I think, again, a dip buy, if you take a look at this play, would be all the way back down towards around $18, maybe, again, like $20. But do I think Peloton's going to drop another about $5 to $6? Yes, I do. So I think Peloton's going to drop, about another $5 to $6 all the way back on down towards around like 18 bucks or so. All right. So let's see how much lower this play is going to be dropping down towards. I know a lot of people are looking for the short at this time. I'm probably not going to be touching it at this moment. I will put in some entries right around 28.75. I can do that. Put in some entries right around like 28.75 all the way up towards around, let's say, $30, just in case it, ever pop back on up. And let's see if we can go ahead and get, maybe one quick little dip buy, or not a dip buy, like a short, maybe if it shoots on up a little bit. And then, we can definitely probably make a couple quick dollars right as this opens on up. So this is getting lower and lower. So yeah, so for an entry on the short side, I would probably say maybe we can catch a lower shadow, somewhere between 28.75 and like 30 bucks. So I'm going to put an entry at 28.75-ish, like 28.78, put an order at 28.99, put an order at 29.50. I'm going to put in a few different orders kind of right in that like 28.75 to 29.50 area, just in case if it gets a big upper shadow back on up, I could try to, catch it on a short. So that's what I'm looking at. So let's see here. PTON Peloton. Let's see where we're at. Peloton's going to be getting unhalted at the time of 1:01 and 14 seconds. Clan, any advice on an absolute beginner to learning how to trade? That's what we do over on tradecaster.com. So again, Ed, if you are brand new to trading, come on over. We have a video library that teaches you everything. Level 2 bootcamp, shorting bootcamp, entries and exit bootcamp, candlestick bootcamp, indicator bootcamp, my strategy bootcamp. Get here, study up, ask questions, ask traders questions. And that's what it's all about here. We're here to help you grow. So Peloton, let's see if this one's going to pop on up. We got about 2 minutes until this one opens on up. See if we can make $1 or $2. So Peloton's the one we're watching. And again, the time, just so everyone is 100% clear, the time we're looking at is 12:56 and 14 seconds. All you do is add 5 minutes to that. So that means we're going to get unhalted at 1:01 and 14 seconds, which means we're about 50 seconds away. Okay, 50 seconds away, team. 1:01 and 14 seconds is when Peloton should get unhalted. If I had to take a guess, I would assume it's going to gap down again. But all I'm trying to do is see if it pops on up towards this area, let me see if I can get a quick little shorting opportunity. So that's all I'm trying to do, to try to get in on a quick little shorting opportunity and then just try to make $1 when I can. Okay, guys, we're 15 seconds out. 15 seconds out here, team. Here we go. Here's your 10-second warning. 10-second warning on Peloton coming live here in 7 seconds. Should be about 3, 2, 1. Peloton's live. Peloton's live, and it's still going down. Peloton's live, still dropping. Peloton is live, is still dropping. Just trying to find bottom support around $25. Trying to find bottom support at $25 at this moment. Battling the $25 region. Right here, you can see drop, 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 and it's about to get halted again on the downside. Hold on, we're still live. We are still live. Still live right now. Trying to hold a low of the day, 25.13. It looks like we're coming on down towards this area once again here. Hold on, we're not halted. We are still staying alive. Peloton, I'm going to bring over this level 2. This level 2 will show you when we get halted. The LULD stands for where you're going to get halted. Right now, you see LULD 2475 is the next halt area. So again, whenever it hits 2475, that's when it'll get halted. So you see the LULD, and I'll just give it a quick little circle right here. What we have is LULD. The LULD is, it's only on, again, advanced level 2s right here. 2426. When it hits that, that's when it gets unhalted. Or halted, excuse me. So right now, the LULD is at 2426. So Peloton still falling. I'm going to be canceling my short orders. I did not get filled on that play, but that one is still dropping. All right. Now, team, I'm not going to trade this stock right now. I'm just going to sit back and watch a little bit, see how low this play is going to go down towards. But right now, team, look what's happening. Peloton is still dumping, and it's still getting weaker. And now it's cracking 24. Now, again, with the LULDs at 2402. Peloton, guys, now down so far on Peloton about $8. Almost an $8 drop so far on Peloton. So this is getting weaker and weaker. All right, team. Hey, let's keep our eyes peeled on this play. I'm going to stay away from this one at this moment. If it goes all the way down towards like $18, I would look for an entry down there for a bounce. So other than that, I feel like I'm too late to short it. I feel like I'm a little late now. And on top of that, I'm just going to let it fall. When it gets all the way down towards like $18 or so, I can look for a dip buy from there. Okay? So, awesome job. Awesome work. I'm just taking a little step back still. Just want to make sure every single trader is aware of what's going on. All right, let's keep our eyes peeled on Peloton. As it gets a little crazy, I'll be more than happy to jump back on the mic. But right now, be smart, figure out a game plan. I'm not touching Peloton. There could still be a big dump coming. I would think about a possible dip buy around $18. I'm just a little too nervous to short it right now. All right? Hey, once it comes back live, once it starts going crazy, we'll keep our eyes peeled on it. Again, and I will jump back on the mic as things kind of develop on this play. Right now, taking a little bit of a step back. Be smart with your trades over lunch, team. You guys got this. I believe in you. I know you can do it. All right, team, I want to jump back on the mic real quick, just give you guys a little bit of an update on what I'm currently seeing. So, Peloton. If you guys do not know at this moment what is going on with Peloton, Peloton is the halt production of its bike treadmills as demand winds down. So that's what's currently happening. They're halting their production. So why are they halting their production? Well, they're not getting the same amount of sales they saw during the pandemic and when people are on lockdown. Guess what? Everyone can go back to the gym now. Everyone can go outside. Everyone can do whatever they want. So are people again staying cooped up in their house and riding their Pelotons when they could go somewhere else or maybe go outside and ride their bike and do whatever? You know, that's the issue right here. And that's why Peloton is not living up to where it used to be. Peloton was all the way up towards $130. Now it's at $20, $24. So if you scroll back, the lowest Peloton has ever been was all the way back on down towards around $17.60, $18 region. If Peloton keeps on falling, that's most likely the area you want to look for a dip buy. As of now, it's a 50-50 on what's going to be happening next. You might say, Deck, Peloton, let's go in for a dip buy. Someone may argue you and say, why would you go for a dip buy? They're halting production. It's going to fall lower. Some people are going to say, no, the stock just fell $7. It's going to have a dip buy back on up now. Some other people are going to say, hey, Peloton at this moment, I'm shorting this play more. It's starting to form a little bit of a bear flag, $25 resistance. Some people are going to say, no, that's a dip buy. So the issue is, at this moment, Peloton, we don't really know which way this one's going to be heading next. I could imagine it falling down towards $18. I could imagine it popping back up towards around 28 or so. So that's, again, a little bit of the scary thing on Peloton. If you're not in early at 31, 30, 29, 28, it's tough to know what's going to happen at the bottom. Are we going to, again, keep falling on down, or is this the bounce play on up? It looks like Peloton's about to be halted on the upside now. Peloton, guys, not there yet. Let's see it. It's got to blank out on the level 2. So wait for the level 2 to go all zeros and then 99999s. So watch for all zeroed out and then 999s. It's not halted yet. Now it's halted. So there you go. Peloton, that's kind of a little bit of a key way to know that it is starting to get a dip buy. How is it getting a dip buy? We just got halted on the upside now. So traders, the low of the day so far was 23.25. Bounce back up towards 25.47. It's most likely going to try to get back up towards around 26.50. It is a play that I would only scalp. And what do I mean by scalp? Take profits when you have it. That's what I would do. So if you want to jump in on this play right when it opens on up and say, Deck, I'm going to get filled at $26, try to get out at $26.25, $26.50, and try to make, again, a quick $250 to $500, I think that's perfect. I would say over lunch hours when it already had its big dump, any profit is good profit, okay? Put that in your head right now. Don't go for that home run. Just say to yourself, any green is good. Any green is good. If you jump in on this play and you see $300 in profit, take your $300, right? So Peloton, it's probably going to get a little bounce, probably up towards around $26 or so, $26.50 maybe, and then it'll probably fall back down towards around $25, $24. Then it'll probably go back up to $26. Then it'll probably go back down to $25. I bet you it's going to hover around $25, $26 for probably like the next 10 to 15 minutes. Okay? So just please listen. Any profit is good profit. That's what I want you guys to get out of this, okay? If you trade Peloton, I get it. I understand it. I get why. But at the same time, just say to yourself right now, hey, all right, if I'm up a few $100, let me just take it. That's all I need. Because it is going to get very choppy, spike on up to $26, $26.50, back down to $25, down to $24.50, back up to $26, and it's going to be a little bit gambly. So, Peloton, use your head, be smart, take profits when you have them, but other than that, it's going to get a little bit choppy here. Watch for, again, this 5-minute halt. Peloton's going to get unhalted in about 3 minutes here. You guys can go over to www.nasdaqtrader.com/trading halts. You can see Peloton got halted at the time of 3:12 and 53 seconds. All you have to do is add 5 minutes to that, which would mean it's 3:17 and 53 seconds. So 3:17 and 53 seconds, that's when the stock's getting unhalted. I'll post this over in chat. So if you guys need this, you guys have it. But again, stay smart. I'm not entering it. I'm, again, just keeping my $1,700. I just want you guys to always be aware of it. And then on top of that, if you guys do want commentary going on this trade right now, remember, AK47 is currently live at this moment, and AK47 is also reviewing Peloton. And as you guys can see over on his live stream, they're talking about Peloton at the moment. So again, tuning in, waiting for AK-47 to come on out.
Nice buying opportunity there. And the main thing too is you could see there, if anything, which would seeing that bottom that I was kind of talking about, where you could tell it was kind of trying to bottom out there in those candles.
So again, make sure you guys go check that on out. All right, be smart, be safe, keep up the excellent work. Let's see what happens when Peloton opens on up. I am not trading at this time. I'm just sitting back. The only way I'm getting in on Peloton is if it goes to $18 and lower. All right, keep it up, team. You guys are crushing it.
Why you always in the mood? Around like I'm brand new. I ain't tryna tell you what to do, but try to play cool. Baby, I ain't playing by your rules. Everything look better with a view. Why you always in the mood? Around like I'm brand new. I ain't tryna tell you what to do, but try to play cool. Baby, I ain't playing by your rules. Everything look better with a view.
I can never get attached. When I start to feel I'm unattached, somehow I was in a feeling bad. Baby, I am not your dad. It's not all you want from me. I just want your company. Girl, it's obvious, elephant in the room, and we're part of it. Don't act so confused. And you love starting it. Now I'm in the mood. Now we arguing in my bedroom. We play games of love to avoid the depression. We've been here before, and I won't be a victim.
Why you always in the mood? Around like I'm brand new. I ain't tryna tell you what to do, but try to play cool. Baby, I ain't playing by your rules. Everything look better with a view. Why you always in the mood? Around like I'm brand new. I ain't tryna tell you what to do, but try to play cool. Baby, I ain't playing by your rules. Everything look better with a view. So why you tryna pay your love on the regular? When you could be blowing up just like my cellular. I will never let a shawty go and set me up. Only thing I need to know is if you wet enough. I'm talking slick back, kick back, gang sipping 40s. You keep playing another day with your shawty. Mismatch, that was way before you know me. Got a lot of love, well you better save it for me.
We play games of love to avoid the depression. We've been here before, and I won't be a victim.
Why you always in the mood? Around like I'm brand new. I ain't tryna tell you what to do, but try to play cool. Baby, I ain't playing by your rules. Everything look better with a view. Why you always in the mood? Around like I'm brand new. I ain't tryna tell you what to do, but try to play cool. Baby, I ain't playing by your rules. Everything look better with a view, yeah. Save me from this prison. Lord, help me get away. 'Cause only you can save me now from this misery. I've been lost in my own place, and I'm getting weary. How far is heaven? And I know that I need to change my ways of living. How far is heaven? Lord, can you tell me? I've been locked up way too long in this crazy world. How far is heaven? And I'll just keep on praying, Lord, and just keep on living. How far is heaven? Yeah, Lord, can you tell me? How far is heaven? I just gotta know how far, yeah. How far is heaven? Yeah, Lord, can you tell me?
Doesn't this guitar sound so good? So sweet.
Living in this big blue world with my head up in outer space. I know I'll be A-O-A-OK. I know I'll be A-O-A-OK. When I see trouble come my way, I'll be making lemonade. I know I'll be A-O-A-OK. I know I'll be A-O-A-OK. Hey little lady, I know you're feeling crazy. All your other friends are busy making them babies. Been out in the real world, don't like how it tastes. Let me change your mind with my little old saying. 2, 4, 6, 8, who do we appreciate? Put some sugar in my water, cause we making Minute Maid. Fuck all the hate, do a shimmy shake. Throw a middle finger up down the interstate. Living in this big blue world with my head up in outer space. I know I'll be A-O-A-OK. I know I'll be A-O-A-OK. When I see trouble come my way, I'll be making lemonade. I know I'll be A-O-A-OK. I know I'll be A-O-A-OK. I'd be lying if I said I knew the way. I just eat shit and pretend that it's gourmet. I've had terrible, horrible, no good, very bad days. But I'm a G, can't you see that I will always be A-OK. A-OK. I'm gonna be A-OK. You gonna be A-OK. We gonna be A-OK. Living in this big blue world with my head up in outer space. I know I'll be A-O-A-OK. I know I'll be A-O-A-OK. When I see trouble come my way, I'll be making lemonade. I know I'll be A-O-A-OK. I know I'll be A-O-A-OK. We don't wanna believe it, that it's all gone. Just a matter of minutes before the sun goes down. We're afraid to admit it, but I know you know that we should've known better, but kept on trying. And it's time that we see it, the fire's dying out. Can't believe that I see this, we're out our chances now. And I just want you to know that you and me, it was good, but it wasn't right. And it'll be hard, but I know I will make it out. Step by step, I move on and get on with life. So I let go, and I hope you'll be happy now. You and me, it was good, but it wasn't right. And it'll be hard, but I know I will make it out. Step by step, I move on and get on with life. So I let go, and I It's really crazy how love could fade so fast. We said forever, but now we're in the past. And I just want you to know that you and me, it was good, but it wasn't right. And it'll be hard, but I know I will make it out. Step by step, I move on and get on with life. So I let go and I hope you'll be happy now. You and me, it was good, but it wasn't right. And it'll be hard, but I know I will make it out. Step by step, I move on and get on with life. So I let go and I hope you'll be happy Baby, I'm playing on you tonight. Hunt you down, eat you alive. Just like animals, animals, like animals, moles. And maybe you think that you can hide. I can smell yourself for miles. Just like animals, animals, like animals, moles. Baby, I'm. So what you trying to do to me? It's like we can't stop, we're enemies. But we get along when I'm inside of you. You're like a drug that's killing me. I cut you out entirely. But I get so high when I'm inside of you. Yeah, you can start over, you can run free. You can find other fish in the sea. You can pretend it's meant to be, but you can't stay away from me. I can still hear you making that sound, taking me down, rolling on the ground. You can pretend that it was me, but no. Oh, baby, I'm playing on you tonight. Hunt you down, eat you alive. Just like animals, animals, like animals, moles. Maybe you think that you can hide. I can smell yourself for miles. Just like animals, animals, like animals, moles. Baby, I'm. So if I run, it's not enough. You're still in my head, forever stuck. So you can do what you wanna do. Hey. I love your lies, I'll eat 'em up. But don't deny the animal that comes alive when I'm inside of you. Yeah, you can start over, you can run free. You can find other fish in the sea. You can pretend it's meant to be, but you can't stay away from me. I can still hear you making that sound, taking me down, rolling on the ground. You can pretend that it was me, but no. Oh, baby, I'm playing on you tonight. Hunt you down, eat you alive. Just like animals, animals, like animals, moles. Maybe you think that you can hide. I can smell yourself for miles. Just like animals, animals, like animals, moles. Baby, I'm. Don't tell no lie, 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 lie. You can't deny, nah, nah, nah. That beast inside, side, side, side. Yeah, yeah, yeah. No girl, don't lie, 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 lie. You can't deny, that beast inside, side, side, side. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yo, whoa, just like animals, animals, like animals, moles. Just like animals, animals, like animals. Baby, I'm playing on you tonight. Hunt you down, eat you alive. Just like animals, animals, like animals, moles. Maybe you think that you can hide. I can smell yourself for miles. Just like animals, animals, like animals, moles. Baby, don't tell no lie, 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 lie. You can't deny, nah, nah, nah. That beast inside, side, side, side. Yeah, yeah, yeah. No girl, don't lie, 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 lie. You can't deny, nah, nah, nah. That beast inside, side, side, side. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Up with it, girl. Rock with it, girl. Show them it, girl. With a bang bang. Bounce with it, girl. Dance with it, girl. Get with it, girl. With a bang bang.
Come on, turn the radio on. It's Friday night and I won't be long. Gotta do my hair, put my makeup on. It's Friday night and I won't be long till I hit the dance floor, hit the dance floor. I got all I need. No, I ain't got cash, but I got you, baby.
Just you and
Baby,
me.
I don't need dollar bills to have fun tonight. Baby, I don't need dollar bills to have fun tonight. I don't need no money.
You ain't more than diamond, more than gold.
As long as I can feel the beat.
Make the beat just take control.
I don't need no money.
You ain't more than diamond, more than gold.
As long as I give them.
Free your Just you
Baby,
and me.
I don't need dollar bills to have fun tonight. Baby, I don't need dollar bills to have fun tonight. I don't need no money.
You worth more than diamond, more than gold.
As long as I can feel the beat.
Make the beat just take control.
I don't need no money.
You worth more than diamond, more than gold.
As long as I give dance.
Free up yourself, get out of control. Me and you, girl, you and me. Drop it to the floor and make me see your energy because me not play no hide and seek. What is it the thing you ever make me feel weak, girl? Free. Cause anytime you whine and catch it, the selector pull it up and put it for repeat, girl. Me not touch a dollar in my pocket, cause nothing in this world ain't more than what you worth.
I don't need no money.
You worth more than diamond, more than gold.
As long as I can feel the beat.
Make the beat just take control.
I don't need no money.
You worth more than diamond, more than gold.
As long as I keep dancing.
Free up yourself, get out of control.
Baby, I don't need dollar bills to have fun tonight. Baby, I don't need dollar bills to have fun tonight. I don't need no money.
You worth more than diamond, more than gold.
As long as I can feel the beat.
Make the beat just take control.
I don't need no money.
You worth more than diamond, more than gold.
As long as I keep dancing.
Free up yourself, get out of control.
Tonight, I just wanna take you higher. Throw your hands up in the sky. Let's set this party on fire. Players, put your pinky rings up to the moon. Girls, what y'all trying to do?
24 karat magic in the air.
Head to toe, so clear. Look out! Pop, pop, it's showtime. 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 Guess who's back again? Oh, they don't know. Gone time. Oh, they don't know. Gone time. I bet they know as soon as we walk in. Showed up. I'm wearing Cuban links. Yeah. Designer mix. Yeah. Inglewood's finest shoes. Whoop, whoop. Don't look too hard, might hurt yourself. Known to give the color red the blues. Woo, shit. I'm a dangerous man with some money in my pocket. Keep up. So many pretty girls around me and they're waking up the rocket. Keep up. Why you mad? Fix your face. Ain't my fault they all be jocking. Keep up. Players only. Come on, put your pinky rings up to the moon. Girls, what y'all trying to do?
24 karat magic in the air.
Head to toe, so clear. Look out. Second verse for the hustlers. Gangsters. Bad bitches and your ugly ass friends. I cannot preach. I cannot preach. I gotta show them how I can get it in. First, take your sip. Do your dip. Spend your money like money ain't shit. Ooh, ooh. We too fresh. Got to blame it on Jesus. Hashtag blessed. They ain't ready for me. I'm a dangerous man with some money in my pocket. Keep up. So many pretty girls around me and they're waking up the rocket. Keep up. Why you mad? Fix your face. Ain't my fault they all be jocking. Keep up. Players only. Come on, put your pinky rings up to the moon. Girls, what y'all trying to do? What you trying to do?
gonna invite the feeling. Just put your pinky rings up to the moon. Girls, what y'all trying to do? Tell me what you're trying to do. 24 karat magic in the air. Head to toe, so clear. Put your pinky rings up to the moon. Girls, what y'all trying to do? 24 karat magic in the air. Head to toe, so clear. Look out.
Ask for money and get advice. Ask for advice, get money twice. I'm from the dirty, but that Chico nice. Y'all call it a moment, I call it life.
One day while the light is glowing, I'll be in my castle golden. But until the gates are open, I just wanna feel this moment. I just wanna feel this moment. I just wanna feel this moment.
Miss Worldwide, Christina Aguilera. Oye, mamita, dale, que la cosa está rica. Reporting live from the tallest building in Tokyo. Long way from them hallways. Filled with O's and O's. They counting always. 305 all day. Now, baby, we can parlay. Oh, baby, we can party. She read books, especially about red rooms and tie-ups. I got her hooked, cause she see me in a suit with a red tie tied up. Rita and Gris, nice to meet you. But time is money. Only difference is I own it. Now let's stop time and enjoy this moment.
One day while the light is glowing, I'll be in my castle golden. But